Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Kuro no Kiseki. It's me, your host, Logic Blade, and we are back. Super early this morning, too. I say morning, but it's like 10 p.m., but still, super early. We're doing it live. Last time around, we started up the intermission, and we discovered that our good friend Maxim Lubin, who isn't much of a friend, but is embroiled in an affair with one Judith Ranster. Apparently. We don't know the full details about their little tryst, but we can't say that it's not very good for either of them because they're getting the paparazzi all over them. In the interim, we were given a request by him to find where his baby mama is. And as it turns out, we didn't actually have to look very far, but we still had to do a freaking dungeon. God, what a pain in the ass. So, yeah. As it turns out, good old Z1 driver Maxim Lubin is Yume's daddy. How unfortunate. I'm sorry, Paulette. You deserve a lot of alimony after all that. I'm sure he's trying to do better, but it's gonna be a long road to atonement if you've left a single mother on her own for 8 years. So yeah, let's just move on with our lives and continue off with our intermission. We've been given the next destination of our location, and we'll be actually going to Longlai on vacation, because, hell, after all we've done, we kind of deserve it, don't you think? We got 5 Genesises, only 3 to go. Doing pretty well for ourselves, all things considered. But we've got some nighttime side quests to take care of first, so that's what I'll be doing now. Well, less side quests and more, oh, I've got some NPC roundup to do. My Pepsi is not quite flat yet, so I will live with that. And apparently there's an event at Montmartre, so we're going to avoid doing that immediately. Instead, we're going to talk to the boys. Well, that's not the boys. The boys are in here. Woof. Oh, Zeros is charging right now. Looks to me like he's just sitting, but he's actually charging? I guess he's like sitting on a pad or something? Nah, he's just chilling. Anyway, talk to Catcher here. Right now I'm in the middle of analyzing our data on Mare. Jan's pretty interested in stuff related to holocores, you know. I picked up a bit of an interest in their structures thanks to him, though this is the first time I've ever seen data like this. Hey, sorry to make you deal with this. Seriously, kid, you're a lifesaver. Not at all, Van. I'm learning a lot from it, and it's really interesting, so analyzing this stuff makes me feel like coming to Edith was already worth it. As for you, I take it you're heading out on your night patrol again? First, you didn't strike me as all that serious about your work, but I guess I was wrong. It's just a hobby. Besides, there are lots of adult films I can only go see this time of night. I retract my earlier statement. I can talk to him again. I think my analysis of Mare should be done by the end of the night, just as planned. Look forward to my report tomorrow. And then we can bustle up to the roof here. Talk to Theo and the cat. Are you angry? Analyzing reason. Unclear. This could be annoying if it keeps up. Come on, don't fight, you two. We don't need to cause the landlords any trouble. Acknowledged. Theo will avoid making excessive noise on account of the time of day. More time has been lost than anticipated due to retrieval of the laundry. Updating registry data on the life form known as cats. I will remember that they are quite sensitive. I'm sure that cat's just uncomfortable since something it's never seen before is suddenly running around its turf. Either way, I hope you two can work things out. It doesn't look like this little guy's really angry. It's just more like he's marking his territory. It became November before I even realized. It's even getting kind of chilly now. You can go back inside if you want. You won't be able to fight if you catch a cold. Right now, I can't stop thinking about what my brother said to me. About whether or not you should try to become a warrior? Yeah, but it's not like I'm that bothered about it. No matter what anyone says, I have my pride as a warrior of Kurga. If I want my brother to recognize my talents, I simply need to become stronger. So what I have to do hasn't changed. I'm gonna do all I can to become a true warrior. Hey, that's the spirit, kid. That aside, getting some fresh air is good for you, but don't stay out here too long. Roger that. Oh, what are Fio and Etoile doing over there? A drone and a cat communicating with each other? What a strange sight. Maybe I should write about it in my next letter home. Let's head up here. Oh, looks like the whole family's here. Mr. Hawker, long time no see. Sorry for sticking Harry with you and your folks this past month, Sheena. Oh, it was no problem at all. Of course, it's mostly no big deal since I'm so mature for my age. Sheena's really grown up a lot. Guess this is what they mean when they talk about them growing up in a blink of an eye. Oh yeah, I got you a little souvenir for my trip. I got something for all of you. Come on, let's head back. Wait, what? No, I'm talking to the wrong person, I'm sorry. I'm talking to Harry. Dad! I'm back, Harry. It's been a month already. You holding up in there? Yeah, there's a new dog in the neighborhood called Zeros. He's got some sort of EIAI that lets him talk. It's so cool. I'm not sure I get it, but it sounds like a lot's gone on. Alright, Harry, listen up. It's about the time the two of us go take a bath. Got it. Let's go. Oh yeah, I got you a little souvenir for my trip. I got something for all of you. Come on, let's go back. Got it. I'm sure Mom and Dad want to see you again too. Hey, look, Uncle Hawker's back. Big Sis and I are both super happy. I really like it when everyone's smiling. I bet we're all gonna play tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that, and... Did you already eat dinner, Dad? If you're hungry, I can make you a rice omelet. You know how to cook? That's amazing. Guess I was right to leave you alone for a month, wasn't I? Good old rice. Yo, Paulette, wrapping up for the night? Yes, and it was quite a busy one as well, thanks to all of you. Feel free to order something if you want. We're still open for a tiny bit longer. Got it. Thanks for looking out for me, Van. I was really surprised at first, but I'm glad we got to talk things out. I'm glad to hear it. Well, if you think he's gonna cause you any trouble, just let me know. I'll make sure he never shows his face here again. Though I don't think we have to worry that much about that guy. Of course. It seems like he's actually trying to put mine and Yume's feelings first. So, have you talked to Victor and Yume about this yet? No, they don't know yet. I do intend to talk with them about it eventually, but... even though I'm worried about how my dad will react, I'm more worried for Yume's sake. Of course, right now she's probably too young to understand. I just wish I could find the chance to talk with Dad about it first, but... Oh, if that's the case, I've got an idea for you. If you and the old man are down, then... Alright, I think I've talked about it all I need to. It's time for my night patrol. He's wrong. Head back inside and talk to Paulette again. Thank you, Van. I just finished talking to Yume. She seemed happy about the idea. I think we'll be taking you up on your offer. I'm really sorry to impose. No worries at all. Consider it a little extra service on top of my request from today. We'll be there for 2 days and 3 nights, so it's kind of a long trip, but we can easily take care of her for it. Yeah, that's for sure. She's already 6 years old, so I guess it's a good chance for her to experience a trip like this. That's right, we're taking Yume to Longlai. La 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 la, cleaning up, cleaning up. You know, Van? I think I saw that weird old man somewhere before. Oh yeah, wasn't he in the Tyrell Times? Good eye, Squirt. I knew a disguise like that wasn't gonna fool you. Yeah, he left before she was even born. No way she'd actually recognize him as her father. That weird old man was actually crying, though. Next time I see him, I'll give him a big old Yume scolding to get him back on his feet. I think that might end up rubbing some salt in his wounds, but hey, he deserves it. Oh yeah, and here's Lakshar and Kaina. So, how'd helping out at the guild go, Lakshar? I heard that you'd be helping with receptionist work and guiding around clients, but how'd you like it? Oh, it was great. I got even more about it than I anticipated. How to handle a client, how to support bracers at the branch. Understanding that helped me understand what it means to be a bracer even better. And since I was at their headquarters, I got to learn about what was going on all over Calvard. It was super interesting. That's great, Lakshar. I was worried that doing modest behind-the-counter work wouldn't really be your style, but either way, you still got a few days left. Get all of it out if you can before we head back to Krail. Sorry, let me try that again. Get all you can out of it before we head back to Krail. Yep. I'll learn everything I can to become a real bracer one day. As for you, you want to become a gunsmith, right, kinda? A gunsmith, yeah. Someone who makes and maintains guns. Anyway, Sylvie's outlook as a gunsmith seems similar to her predecessors, and I feel like I've taken another step closer to becoming a real bracer. I can't wait to reach the next level. I'll be in the capital for a few more days. Maybe I'll have the chance to meet some more famous bracers while I'm here. Sylvie's really strict, but if I got my eyes set on becoming a real master of the craft, then I can't just run and hide. I've always messed around with machines, trying to follow in the footsteps of my predecessors, but if I want to be a gunsmith, it seems like I need to find somewhere between those two paths. If I can master what she teaches me, I'm sure I'll understand what it really means to become a craftsman. Do your best. So that little piece of shit actually had the balls to come back. No, there's no way that was actually him. Seems like the old man's got a lot on his mind. I should probably just leave him be for now. Probably for the best. I had some free time while my analysis was running, so I'd elected to come down here and lend a hand, but would I be correct to infer that you had some sort of consultation with Master Victor and Lady Paulette? Well, just with Paulette, really. Don't worry, I'll let everyone know what's up tomorrow. Well, in that case, I suppose I'll look forward to hearing the details at that time. All of Montmartre utensils seem to be quite well maintained. In that case, I'll make sure to polish the ones I use well, so as to ensure I have no water stains. You do your best, Reset. I believe in you. No. Head on over to Newberry and talk to Brenda and Eddie here. Since you're finally back, you may as well help around the shop. No work, no food. You talking about me? I'm just trying to live my life, damn it. Sometimes I think with my mom, it'd be better if I just disappeared. Huh? You say something? No. Fuck. You again. What are you still doing around here? Dude, I live right across the street. Cut me some slack. I know you're not wrong, but still, that pisses me off. I'm sorry about my son making a fuss again. Well, he seems a bit calmer than normal. Though I feel a bit more at ease if he was listening to what I was saying for once. Sorry, that's never happening. That girl from the church kept following me around today. I didn't have the chance to buy ingredients for dinner. With how she's acting, I bet she'll bug me tomorrow. What should I do about her? At least Brenda seems like she's doing better. I'll keep my eye on that brat of hers too, I guess. Alright, talk to Huck here. I was feeling pretty good when I left the sauna just now, but I saw a boy, maybe 15, head out of his house just across the street. He's probably around the age where he'd be studying for his entrance exams. I hope he's doing okay. I suppose it may be none of my business, but I live here too, so seeing him leave at this time of night caught my attention. He's probably just hitting his rebellious phase. And there's next month's expenses covered. Oh, they really gouge you on fuel in the winter. Wonder how much it would cost me to go to Remiferia. Oh yeah? You want to visit there? Yep, that's where my grandfather's from, so I want to see it for myself. I love my job here, of course, but it sucks not being able to go on trips and stuff. I see. Seems like she's pretty awkward in her own way. But hey, if you give up from the outside, it's never gonna happen. I'm sure you can find a way, can't you? Maybe. You're right. I've wanted to go there for so long. I guess it's worth giving some thought. My grandfather and his family immigrated to Calvard from Remiferia. They always tell me how great it was. Beautiful lakes, clear glaciers. Apparently everyone there was always really smart, but also nice too. I really want to see it someday. It's definitely worth giving some thought. Hey, Tim friend! Welcome, welcome. Finally a stream early enough for you to watch. Yeah, I know, right? I almost never stream this early. It's a rare challenge for me. I'm currently in the intermission of Kuro no Kiseki, so spoiler warning if you haven't got that far yet. Alright, where am I? I'm talking to this guy, right? Yeah, Roman. Whoa. Wow. Rude. Okay. That bitch Zola seems pretty upset, but why should I care? This is my house. I don't give a rat's ass about how uncomfortable she is. Maybe I'd consider if she and Curtis would actually consider how I feel for once. Hello, Alara. Welcome to the stream. Why'd you stumble? Is it because this is going on so early? Can you believe it? Curtis told me that I distract him so he doesn't want me going in his room. Oh, that boy is just so cold. At least his grades have improved. Let's see if things keep going this way. If his grades happen to drop again, then I'll have to keep a closer eye on him. Fair enough. We're just doing the rounds, talking to NPCs and stuff. And also, I'm supposed to talk to Zola a second time, so let's do that. That aside, don't you think my worthless husband laying around in the living room there is such a nuisance? He can act as high and mighty as he wants. I won't do so much as bring him a glass of water. I hope he'll just leave already. Sounds like they don't have the best home life in this place here. Alright. We've got more NPCs to talk to here? Man, that's crazy. Okay, so there's Chinyon. The video cameras I saw in Vern's Plaza in Basel were way too expensive. But I heard a rumor I could get one for cheap at the shop here. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get my hands on a video camera. I'm gonna make a short film, I swear. Huh? You want to go to Basel? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the BIS. I need to research more to match up to Katra. I'll go to all the professor's lectures, start researching more and make discoveries, and then I'll make a new product. And then Vern will invite me to join them. And then the media will interview me and... you're right. I can't do that. Just living a life that busy? Just imagining it makes me want to die. I understand your passion, but don't push yourself too hard, Rebecca. Poor girl. I've wanted to go to the Institute in Basel for as long as I can remember. I think about it all the time. But as much as I want to go, I don't think I can handle having so many people around me. When I think about it, it really is impossible. Oof, I feel that. Nothing quite like social anxiety to ruin your time, right? My sister's actually tried taking some of Basil's mock exams online before. She usually gets perfect scores too. It's a real shame. Soon it'll be almost 10 years since she left home. Yeah, I feel nothing but sympathy for Rebecca here. She's trying her best. It's just, you know, it's difficult sometimes. Anyway, we've got a quest to do, so let's head over to the Riverside District. Seems like we're gonna have a fun time with this quest. I hope. I hope we don't have the opposite of fun time, because that'd be bad. Anyway, check our request board here. Spriggan request is available. Search for my precious junior. I'm Sayla, a member of the idol duo With You. We were supposed to perform in Terrell District tonight, but I don't know where my partner Lulua is. Would you help me search for her? I'll be waiting in a table at Brothers Music Store. Sayla. Yeah, I'm still in Edith. I had a short stream yesterday. I didn't go for like 8 hours. I just went for like 4 instead. This one feels pretty important. I should definitely take care of it. I'll go hear the client out, which I've wrapped up my patrol for the night. Anyway, we're gonna check. Reasonable. Glad you got on early too. Yeah, exactly. Now you can actually stay for like more than an hour before passing out. 8 hours? Christ, this down nose, man. Yeah, when I get really into this, I kind of just don't notice how tired I am until after the fact. And then it's just like, oh, okay, I need to pass out right the fuck now. Anyway, here's our favorite reporter. And also Dingo. But Dingo, that's not what I'm trying to say. You're killing me here. Come on, I think that's enough of that talk today. Come on, don't just ignore me. Oh, it's the Spriggan. Hey, Van. Sorry, you two in the middle of talking? If I'm interrupting something, I can take my leave. No, wait, listen to this. Dingo's just the worst. He said before that it's better to just leave the kids at home. And now he looks like he's planning to do the same to me again. Well, you two are drinking together. If you got a complaint, take it to the man himself. Can't you see him? He's right there. That's what I've been trying to tell him. He's not gonna listen to anything a little girl tries to tell him. Even though I keep doing my best and following after him, and I'm not just a little kid. And she's gone. Looks like it. Sorry about that. I didn't want to have you to see something so embarrassing. Is Marielle really a reporter? I mean, she tries her best. Hey, don't worry about it. We're pals, right? Gotta hand it to that girl, though. She's got more guts than I thought. Looks like she still hasn't learned her lesson, even after getting kidnapped back in Tharbad. All I can think about that one is that it's on me. I should have been more stern with her beforehand. I want to do all I can to make sure something like that never happens again, but there's no way she's just going to listen to you as long as she's like this. Is that it? Either way, I'll do things better this time. I won't let her catch me. Well, if you really try to cover your tracks, then I doubt some newbie reporter will be able to find you. But are you really okay with that? She's your cute little junior after all. I'm sure she'll come pouting to you when you get back. How many times do I have to remind you that we work for different magazines? If anything, she's my rival. I mean, a rival's a rival even if you have the same publisher. So that means a cute little junior's a cute little junior even if she's got a different publisher, right? Look, I think I'm finally about to get the lockdown on something I've been chasing for a really long time. You know, a lot of the stories I go after are in a pretty gray territory. Some of them are completely in the black, though. They can get pretty dangerous. I really don't want to have her involved in stuff like that. Maybe it's selfish, but I don't want her to end up like I did. I want her to walk the right path. You're a real protective senior, aren't you? Look, I don't want you of all people telling me that, Chief Arkride. Van, if I... No, never mind. You're about to go on a trip with your helpers, right? It's a good opportunity. I want you to take this chance to really take a break. Yeah? I mean, that's what I was planning. Wait, how do you already know about that? Stop acting like Ren, it's scaring me. My bad.
Stop that, Dingo. Two boys shouldn't be intimate together.
Well, we'll get you some souvenirs. Hold down the fort for me while I'm gone. Will do. Have fun out there. She really has been influenced by Dorothy. No kidding, right? Anyway, we can talk to Dingo again. In the blink of an eye, your office has become livelier than I ever imagined it could. You've really let yourself settle down. Now that you've made so many good friends, I don't think I have anything left to worry about. Hey, stop pretending to be my big brother. If anything, you're the one who's gotten more into your work since this girl here came around, haven't you? Suppose I can't deny that. By adios. Mariel's completely drunk off her ass. I don't know when she'll wake up, but I guess I don't mind watching over her for a bit longer.
Dingo, I'm never gonna give up. I'll catch up to you one day. Yum yum. Looks like our little dingo's working hard over there. I must say, I'm getting pretty jealous that he's paying so much attention to a lady other than me.
Dingo's just getting pulled around by her.
I think he's being a bit too easy. Anyway, it looks like you've wrapped up your request from this afternoon, yes? I'm sure he was pretty grateful, wasn't he? Your solutions office really does great work.
I mean, it's not like it was our first time meeting. Besides, that dude may have a big head, but I didn't see anything wrong with the details of his request. From here on out, I'm just going to keep an eye on things.
You know, he actually said to me, whatever she thinks of me, I want her to be at least as honest with her as possible. It's not like I'm entirely unrelated to this whole affair. I'll keep an eye on him too. And I think the media buzz around him will calm down any day now. How exactly he'll act and show his sincerity is up to him, though. And of course, I'm not entirely unrelated to this whole affair.
Why is this the same line again? Yeah, it is legitimately the exact same line again. I'm not entirely unrelated to the whole affair. I'll keep an eye on him too. Oh, Bermati. Yeah, this is about Maxim and Paulette, since Bermati was the one who gave us the request to go see him. I was shocked as soon as he appeared. I was like, oh no, they're not making him the daddy, are they? And then they did. Oh, there's Gordon. There's Taco Man. Yeah, welcome. Tonight I'm taking a break and chatting with some of my friends that run food carts around here. Revolution Day is right around the corner, so we've got a lot to talk about. So if you want any tacos, leave them to Primo. I mean, Paulette did most of the work. Let's be real. Primo's gotten good enough that I can leave the shop to her for a little bit now. It's kind of a pain in the ass that if I take my eyes off of her too long, she'll start trying to make up new menu items, but hey, having passion like that never killed anyone. It's good stimulus for me too. He still provided half the DNA. Yeah, he did half the work. I mean, not really. He did like 10% of the work. He just ended up with half the kid. I see Shino's bar is as popular as ever. There's nothing I hate more than her attention to detail and her stuck-up chic atmosphere. Anyway, we'll be extending our closing time to 9 p.m. as a temporary countermeasure. That should bump up our sales figures by at least 10%. And then we just have to revamp the menu. Yeah, but then you have to pay extra for labor. So, this is a taco stand. Even though this is a frickin' shawarma machine. Like, seriously. What kind of taco stand has a shawarma machine? And this at least kinda looks like a panini press?
Or like a quesadilla press, but still, it's... I don't... Very... Shawarma and taco go great together. I mean, I would love to try it. It seems like it'd be very rich, rich beef on your taco, but I'd go for that. Anyway, let's talk to Shino here. I've gone around most of the districts, but Riverside's really where I feel the most calm. It has customers trying to follow their dreams, customers cutting loose, all of my regulars. It's also where I first opened shop. This place really brings back memories. Alright, we got more NPCs to find. Bradley's at his store, I think. Yes. You're making a fuss again, Unifa. Look, I get that you're a decent driver, but that's exactly why...
Oh, but Uncle Bradley, I'm begging you.
Come on, back off. What are you, a kid? How did she get that truck down there? Yeah, the real questions. She just carried it up and down the stairs. Easy. And yeah, Calvard would be the place where food trucks thrive. They should have food trucks in Erebonia. Alright, let's talk to Unifa.
Come on, Uncle Bradley. I really, really want to swap out my engine. It'll completely revolutionize my cabal's abilities if I do.
Shut up. You're not dragging me into this. Go home already.
I can do something about the Mira. Come on. I even found a really good used engine.
Don't get snotty on me. First of all, don't go looking out for parts like that on your own. And second of all... Oh dear. Yeah, food trains. I suppose that would work, but... Actually, no. There is actually legitimately food trains in Kiseki. Remember Nicholas from the cooking club? He had the special trains with the eateries. Man, I can't believe I still remember the old Thor's Campus characters. Exactly. Good old Nicholas. Good old Saint Nick. He's doing God's work, that's for sure. Hey, Sora. Things are going well. We're just continuing on with the intermission here. And I'm trying to find people to talk to. Where is he? He is on the bridge. No, not that bridge. This bridge. Alright. So this is the guy we helped with our quest yesterday. Oslo. If they'd found out I gotten scammed and I was looking at those sorts of websites on a company device, it'd really have damaged my credibility. As a consultant, credibility's my #1 asset. Seriously, you saved my life here. Anyway, I'll try not to browse those sorts of websites anymore. I guess I'll have to find a new hobby. Well, at least he doesn't have a porn addiction. I'm glad we have some references for a lot of Thor's alumni we didn't get to see in 4. Yeah. There was that just one little scene with them, and that was it. It's kind of sad. James is here, yes. I didn't see him for a second, but there he is. That bitch Sasha completely got one over on me. Plus, she told me what Ronald's been up to recently. Can't believe that idiot actually got involved with the Mafia. No matter how you slice it, that's going too far. Why did things come to this? Language, I know, right? He's a very foul-mouthed teenager, though, so it makes sense. Pisses me off how high and mighty Ren and Sasha are acting. Now Ronald's gone over the line, too? Damn it, why is everyone like this? I know, right, Crimson? It's like, yeah, everyone's just, like, doing their own shit here. It's great. No requests on this board. I just figured I'd check it for fun. And, apparently the painter girl has dialogue, so I have to run all the way back here again. I was like, damn it, why didn't you put the painter dialogue first? Right by Oslo. It's no use. No matter how much I try, I can't capture its essence. Have you tried using paint, perhaps? I've been in a slump for about 3 years and 67 days now, give or take. What should I do? I've sacrificed so much just to focus painting Trion Tower. I've even refused offers to focus solely on this, but I still can't do it. I just wish I could have some chance to even begin to understand its aura. I just need to figure something out about that tower. Like, maybe I need to think about the opposite of how I usually do, or look at it from another angle. Maybe if I do that, I could be on the fast track to understanding its essence, but... Here, my suggestion, try using paint and an easel, or a palette, so you can paint your tower. Also try using blue. It appears to be very blue. There, that's my painting advice for you. Painting advice 101. Try starting at all, legitimately. Hey, isn't that... Oh, so what are these big shots from the police and guild doing drinking together? Yeah, because Gaius actually, like, finished his works. You'd actually just see his, like, nothing canvases and then everything canvases. Didn't realize this was part of keeping the city all safe and squeaky clean. Gaius is the work of art. Also true. We're not particularly close. If anything, while it's not as intense as with the CID, we police view the guild as our rivals. Still, our jobs wind up overlapping a lot, so sometimes we end up working together. Whether or not we're supposed to be rivals, we can still go drinking together from time to time, can't we? What do you say? Want to join us for a round? Sorry, I still want to walk around a bit more, so I'm gonna pass. Sure, I don't think it'd be too interesting to chat over some beers with a couple of old-timers anyway. I think she's working right now, but why don't you try inviting Elaine sometime? Don't push your luck. Oh, yeah, Arkride. You were wrapped up in that whole incident in Basel, right? Elvis told me a bit about it too. Sounds like you had a pretty big role again, didn't you? I was practically dragged into it, though. Next time, we'd appreciate it if you can tell us where things are going to go down in advance. Hey, don't say it like that. I'm not the one who's causing all this shit. I'm a victim here, you know? Either way, I'm just hoping we can get a few days of peace next week. My office is taking a little vacation. Oh, that's great. Where are you heading? Well, we want to get away from all the hustle and bustle of the city, so we're going to a little hot springs town on the eastern edge of the country. Oh, Longlai, right? I went there for my honeymoon, a long, long time ago. I've been wanting to bring my daughter there sometime, but I just haven't had the chance. Oh, is the policeman too busy for a little trip? Yes, I am, and you're half the reason why. Either way, it sounds fun. It's the perfect time to see the autumn leaves around there. Since you're going all the way back out there, give him my regards as well. Oh, right. Longlai's your hometown, right? Yeah, come on, we're completely legal businessmen here. We do completely legal business. Though I'd appreciate it if you stopped continuing on with your backstory, thanks. It's not too hard when you consider the form I use. Really though, if you end up stopping by, could you put some incense on my master's grave for me? Alright, I got it. I really can't take this guy. A vacation? How nice. I wish I could go with her and... Oh, I didn't even notice Maxim was here. Oh, back to life, are we? I'd almost thought he really was a corpse with how much liquor he knocked back. Was thinking I'd have to carry him all the way to the police box. That face of his, though, is he really... I take it the two of you have some history? No comment. All I'll say is we're not particularly close. Come on, you don't have to be so cold. Ugh. Seriously, though, vacation sounds nice. Yeah, you can feel free to go too. Alone. Is it wrong for me to go with the woman I love? You figure that out yourself. Come on, man, all this stuff just happened today, and you're already thinking of going on vacation with them? You're going way too fast. No, it's not like that. When I was paying the bill, she said please come again, and you may even said you're funny, mister. You should come back sometime. You realize that's just how people talk to their customers and funny old men like you, right? I've got to take responsibility as the person who took your request, you know? Don't go twisting their words or thinking you're closer than you really are. Got it? I know, it's just... Look, I definitely won't cause those girls any trouble. I'd be really happy if they'd really start to like me, but... it's not important. I have to make up for all the time I wasn't there for them. I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure those two are happy. It's my new purpose in life, I swear. Oh. Huh. Maybe I was a bit too worried after all. I was really planning to let you have it, but I guess I'll just leave things here for tonight. You two really seem to have a lot going on. Oh yeah, didn't this guy say he was parked nearby? Damn it. I guess I really will have to have him spend the night in the police box then. Oh man, poor Maxim. I want to go on a vacation with them as a family someday. Paulette, you may. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to make you two happy. I get the feeling he's gonna be real annoying if I try to wake him up right now, so let's just leave him be. I don't know, he seems pretty awake to me. So, you're going to Longlai this time. I've heard there can be trouble there from time to time since it's on the border, but it's usually pretty peaceful. Anyway, make sure not to cause too much trouble when you're there, got it? Seems like incidents happen wherever you go, so hopefully things stay calm this time. Oh, Dazwan, you know we're gonna be in trouble. I haven't been back in a while, but that place is like a hometown to us both. So leave some incense on my master's grave for this no-good student, won't you? I'd really appreciate it if you did, Arkride. Anyway, I talked to this lady here who's definitely down in her cups. Who needs men anyway? Who says I'm too old to marry? That's fine. I don't care. I don't care that I'm still single in my 30s. That's it. I'm drinking until I pass out tonight. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong with being single in your 30s. It's Manuela. Exactly. Apparently we have business in the Darklight District. Let's head on over to the Darklight District then. Didn't think we'd have business down here, but I guess we do. Alright. There they are. Been a while since I stopped by here. Morgan's got a pretty nice lineup. What do you think of this greatsword, Lahad? Oh, not bad, not bad. Looks like some Black Market Workshop made it. Yeah, this music's actually really good. Like, I like this area. You two are way too comfortable with this stuff. I can't stand this sort of place. Oh, come on, don't make that face. Looking into what's popular in the underworld's part of the job, yeah? If anything, your attitude's gonna make Regina even more worried about you. What's she gotta do with any of this? What? There's no way he hasn't noticed. Hey, here's an idea. How about you two face off or something, and the winner invites Regina out to dinner? Sounds good to me. I still have no clue what Regina has to do with any of this, but I'm not gonna lose to you on. No hesitation, huh? But you know, I have a girlfriend already. That said, I'm a B-rank bracer already, so I'm not planning to lose either. You again, Spriggan. Of course you'd be here. It's just the sort of place for a guy like you, after all. Shouldn't matter to you what we're doing here. Just stay out of our business, alright? Dude won't even let me get a single step closer to him. Well, not that I want to butt in right now, anyway. So I'm up against Alvis. Well, hey, maybe if we do this, he'll finally realize Regina's... Wait, does that mean I'm supposed to lose? But I'm a B rank. My girlfriend will probably get pissed off if I won, but... what do I do here? Is this guy for real? I mean, he seems pretty capable, but... Anyway, let's talk to Gaius's brother from another mother.
I don't actually think he's Gaius' brother from another mother. He's probably from the Middle East with the name like Lahad. These two never change. They're exactly the same as when I first watched over them as newbies. Well, they're actually both pretty skilled now. As their mentor, gotta say I'm pretty satisfied. Alva still has a way to go, but Yuan's got his own quirks to work out. Yeah, he definitely has, like, Bardius' spiky hair. But he's also got, the tiny little ponytail. It's kinda cute. Anyway, let's talk to Morgan. AKA this, weapon shop owner with the fucking Jason mask. Today, I was conducting some business consultations with an old friend of mine. I must say she was the same as ever. I thought she'd soften up a bit after having her daughter and moving to Crossbell, but... Oh my god, he's talking about Ashley! At any rate, it would seem her daughter's now a weapons merchant too, and a rather skilled one at that. What's more, she even has her own airship now! I fear for her future. Yeah, the Middle East is actually a known quantity in, Zemuria. There is the Far East, where, people like Zin and, Master Yoon come from. And then there is the Middle East, which is a bit further to the south. And it's where people like Fairy come from. So, yeah, pretty interested to see that kind of stuff happen. Also, Leonidas is from the Middle East as well. Is anyone else I have to talk to here? Oh. Oh ho ho ho. Let's head up to the bar here. And, Ren, what are you doing here? I see. That's incredible. So you can restore some lost brain function that way? Wow, that really cleared up something I wasn't sure of in the article.
Well, the process is merely theoretical. I believe it would only work under the correct circumstances. That said, I do quite look forward to seeing practical testing of the theory begin.
Well, you can leave that much up to me. Looks like you guys are really getting into it. I don't really think a minor should be coming around to this part of town at night, though.
Oh,
hello there, Spriggan.
Good evening, Van. I'll have you know I've already submitted the proper paperwork to be out past curfew.
That's not really the issue here. Maid, what are you doing? Walk out of the way. Anyway, it's already been 5 years since then, but I guess you're still writing articles here and there, yeah? Not just about medicine. Orbital engineering, economics, modern literature, music theory.
So, you were the one submitting articles under the pseudonym Mille Chaton?
A number of academic societies rated her work quite highly, even awarding her an anonymous PhD.
I suppose there's no need to try to fool you with the "whatever are you talking about" act, is there? Well, things were rather difficult for me back in the day, so I was trying my hand at all sorts of things. But now I'm so busy as a student council president, and with all my other work, I haven't had much chance to write. Now I'm only able to put out about one big paper every 6 months or so.
I'd say that's already way above average.
Yes, I think that's quite enough too. You should enjoy yourself when you're still young, you know.
Yeah, Ren is just like, oh yeah, I need to write like 30 PhDs a month.
Oh yes, Agnes told me about how you and your staff are going on vacation next weekend, yes? How nice. Maybe I'll have to hide myself in your suitcase and sneak along.
Well, if you were Kitty 5 years ago, I wouldn't put it past you. That said, you helped us out so much in Basel, I'd say you're more than qualified to come along. I've got a spare seat in my car, and the girls have extra space in their room. What do you say?
Well, I do appreciate the invitation, but I believe I'll have to pass. I have a lot of errands to attend to next week. So please, have a pleasant vacation with your helpers and get some rest. Agnes especially has been so busy with student council work, so make sure to take extra good care of her.
Yeah, you know I will. I think she deserves the rest as much as we do. Oh well, I guess it's more her family and friends' place to tell her than it is mine, though. Ren, you want to be our office's new cat? We've already got a dog, so...
Come to think of it, we've been acquainted for quite some time now, haven't we? I met you around the same time you met that dashing reporter. Though I suppose that's a topic we'd rather not get back into,
Yeah, probably not. That was right around the time she stopped being Kitty.
Sure was a lot going on back then. I made quite a lot today, so I think I can really kick back tonight. I've been talking with Ren online ever since she went by the moniker Kitty, but I didn't think we'd finally get to meet in person this year, and I certainly didn't think she'd grow up so much. She's gotten used to how things work in Darklight Town so quickly, too. I suppose that's no surprise, given her background. Oh, of course she knows Ren used to be with the Society. I wonder how deep the rabbit hole goes with this woman. Interesting. Is Isabel gonna be like the final boss or something? Nah. That'd be a bit too much. Anyway. We've got a friend of ours waiting around here. It's Aaron. Oh yeah, get him! Right there! That's the stuff! Wait, no! Get him from the right! I feel like I've seen this guy somewhere before. Well, at least he's having fun. Yo, today they got a revenge match going. Last time he just barely lost. But he's out for blood tonight. No way he's gonna lose. You should get in on betting too. You've really gotten used to how things are here, huh? Not that I expected any less from you. Oh, I got a few friends who love the fighting ring, so we try to predict who'll win the next match together. Why don't you get in on the fun? It's way more fun than you think. Hey, Draconic Rat, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright. I've already done the Connect events and night movies, so let's go to the Terrell District and finish up this quest. No. Let's not. Okay, I've got a side quest to do, right? It's like, oh yeah, no, I'll do that. No. I got a side quest. I need to go to the Brothers Inn? Or, hold on. Let me just check my side quest menu. Because it's like, it didn't tell me to like, oh yeah, you should get that side quest done before you forget. So, perhaps it's actually just part of the main story stuff. Wait, yes it is. Because it was a red exclamation, not a... Alright, I'm gonna make a save just in case it's not, but I think this one's mandatory. Okay, yeah, it is mandatory, so... That means this is actually doing that search for the idol. Search for the idol quest. Alright, it's time to go talk to my client. I gotta work on that case with missing idol. Should I go ask about it? If you start this request, your stock time will reset. You'll be unable to freely explore the capital for the night, so please proceed with caution. So you want to take the first option, hear out the client. The second option is just like, nah, I got stuff to do. Alright, it's time to go talk to my clients. Search for the idol sounds like more of an Indiana Jones thing. Yeah, it does. It's a different kind of idol. You gotta search for the snow halation. I take it you're that idol that sent the request. Sayla, right? Oh, then that means you're... Do you mind if we get straight to the heart of the matter? Sure, not really fond of standing around to talk though, so let's have ourselves a seat first. So, you had plans to give a performance around here tonight, am I correct? But she never showed up, even when it was time to get on stage? Yeah, Lulu had told me before that she had to go to her part-time job today, but she promised me that she'd be done by evening, and she'd meet me for the performance on time. However, a whole hour passed and she didn't even call me. I even checked her apartment. Did you now? Yeah, she gave me a spare key. There wasn't any response when I knocked, so I decided to check inside, and I found a note on the table. The contents had me really worried, so I decided to ask you to look into it. What was written on it? A man's name, Clement. I've never heard of him before. Next to his name it said, part-time work, 1,000 mira an hour. $1,000 or 1,000 mira an hour? That's the same as my base fee. Sounds way too good for a part-time job. Whatever the work is, it's something fishy. I thought so too. I was worried that might be the case. I guess inflation hasn't hit Calvard yet. Because man, $10 an hour is too much for part-time work? No, not even close. Like, really, they should be giving you like 20, but shh, don't worry about it. Anyway, my choices are slightly different here. Isn't that name from the side quest of the previous stream? Yes, it is. And that's why my dialogue actually changes here depending on the choice we made. Because we wouldn't have gotten that information if we took the other path. Clement, huh? I heard that same name earlier today. So, Lulua must be another one of his victims. Lulua's from the countryside. She's a very honest person, and she doesn't really tend to doubt people. Exactly. I'm really worried about her. Alright, I think I've got a grasp on the situation. It sounds like the sort of job I'd handle. Seems really urgent too, so I'll accept it here and now. Thank you so much. Then with that, can you tell me if she's been acting strange at all recently? I've been seeing her hanging around with a well-to-do older woman recently. When I asked her about it, she said she was just doing volunteer work and helping her out. But I also thought there was something strange about it. The two of us have been saving as much as we can to fulfill our dreams of really making it big. She's a good person, really, but she doesn't have the time to be spending volunteering. And then you wound up finding a memo saying that she could make 1,000 mirror an hour. It's possible she's been getting a lot of money from that Clement guy. Exactly what I was thinking too. Unfortunately, I don't know the name of the woman Lulua's been accompanying, but the other day I saw her buying clothes in the boutique in the Central Station Jardin. Perhaps you could find some clues about her whereabouts there. Well, that should be enough info to get started on at least. I'll head straight for the boutique and start asking around. I know it's way past the agreed time, but it's possible that Lulu will still show up here. Are you willing to wait here in case she does? Understood, I will. Please, I'm counting on you. Van set out for the boutique Jardin. Well, actually, I suppose it's French, so it'd be Jardin. Don't ask me to speak French, I don't speak French very well. I took it in school like 20 years ago, leave me alone. Greetings, dear customer, and welcome to Jardin. I'm not here to buy clothes so much as to ask questions. Van reintroduced himself and asked Lulua about Lulua and the old woman. Oh, you must be talking about one of our regulars, Daphne. I believe she was here with a cute young lady the other day, actually. I simply thought that she was her granddaughter. So she was actually an idol, then. Her granddaughter, huh? So, Daphne must have seemed pretty open with Lulua, then. Of course, they seemed quite close. And they didn't stop by today? Indeed, I haven't seen them at all today. I believe, however, that Daphne is also a frequent customer at Elrite in the Satan district. She's good friends with the woman that runs the shop, Mora. Perhaps she stopped by there today. Alright, so the boutique in Satan district, Elrite. Thanks for all the help. No, it's no problem at all. Alright then, guess Satan district's my next stop. The Satan district? No, Satan. S-E-I-D-E-N. It's also the government district where, like, the police station is, right over there, and, like, this big fancy hotel. But we want to go here, to the luxury boutique. L-Land, not L-Right. That is something I will message the spreadsheet guy about. Alright.
Onward. Talk to Mora here.
Daphne and Lulu? Yes, of course I know them. They actually stopped by just this afternoon.
Bingo. So, you know what their relationship is like?
Yes, I just recently met Lulu, but I heard that while she's an idol, she's also currently helping to do volunteer work for a certain agent. She's taking time out of her day to help with all of her daily needs and help her with shopping and the like. It's been a great help to Daphne, given that she has no relatives.
I see. I hope this isn't rude to say, but this Daphne woman doesn't exactly sound like she was out on the street with a tin can. Yet, she's getting help from a volunteer?
Well, that's... If I'm being honest, Daphne seemed quite concerned about that as well. She's told me that she actually wanted to pay Lulu herself. But it seems like Lulu is getting payment from the agent directly. She told her not to worry about that part. Of course, paid volunteer work sounds like an oxymoron.
Yeah, a pretty obvious one at that. It doesn't sound like the old lady's getting swindled out of her money at least, but... If Lulu is actually getting some sort of payment, then there's definitely something going on behind the scenes here. So, you said that the two of them came here this afternoon, right? Any clue where they went after that?
Oh, yeah, I believe Lulu mentioned to Daphne that she was going to show her around where she works. That would be the live house in Riverside, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, right. Blue score. Thanks. I owe you one.
Not at all. Please, feel free to come back and shop here anytime.
Can we just fast travel to the Blue's house? We can. The Blue score. Isn't that... Oh, Judith has her hair down for once.
Whew, finally shook them off. Oh, wait, it's you?
Yo, fancy meeting you here this late at night. You know, I saw that funny article in Buzz Radar. Guess you're trying to escape some pain-in-the-ass paparazzi right about now.
And so what if I am? In the first place, that article isn't even...
I know. You're just searching for any celebrities or athletes that are in bed with the Mafia, right? And yeah, given his circumstances and how he was going all over the place on his own, he was a fair target.
Wait, you know what's going on with him?
Yeah, this must be why the quest is mandatory. Well, I've got to keep my client's confidentiality intact, so I can't give you all the details, but... I can promise you that Mr. Shooting Star here is 100% innocent.
Wait a second. Then I went through all of this for nothing? Even Mama and Grandma chewed me out.
What? About what you've been doing?
I have no clue what you're talking about. I don't know a thing.
Van, what are you doing here?
And isn't that woman... Elaine Auclair from the guild? Damn it, it's just one thing after another with these. Anyway, I need to get going. Don't think you've won. That was... Judith Ranster, wasn't it?
Yeah, you know her?
We've crossed paths once before. Whereas you were meeting her out here in Riverside.
Van's such a playboy in her eyes now. I know, right?
You two must be pretty close if you're meeting privately at night with each other.
Look, you've got it all wrong. Please stop staring at me like that.
Well, whatever. In any case, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for someone. Seems like some kid's gotten herself wrapped up in some underworld work by accident.
Underworld work? Are you on the same job?
You got a similar case?
Yeah, I have a request to identify a scammer. I'm chasing after a man named Clement, who seems to be the ringleader of the whole operation. Huh. Clement again, huh? In that case, I guess we are looking for the same thing. That's right, we got an Elaine team up. So it would seem. I've received some intel saying that someone had spotted Clement around Riverside, so if you'd like, I'm willing to cooperate in the search. Sure, I guess I don't mind. Should at least be more effective than us going our separate ways. Ooh, excuse me. Van told Elaine everything he had learned about the case until now. I see. So the girl who took the job is named Lulua. It definitely seems likely that she didn't even realize what she was getting herself involved in. Yup, and she wound up right in the crosshairs. If we're on the same page, then let's get going to the live house. Alright. She's not in our party, so it doesn't look like we're gonna get into a fight, but still. It's time to go busting into the live house. Let's cause a commotion. Lulua, huh? She wasn't supposed to have a performance here today. Have you heard anything, Natalie? Well, I'm worried about her, so I'll tell you. I did see her recently. It kind of stuck out since she was hanging out with an old lady I've never met. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Did you hear what those two were discussing? What was it again? Something about eating together at a stall after they left the live house, maybe? I think one of them said they should grab tacos. Tacos. Roger that. Thank you for the information. Guess what time it is? It's Taco Tuesday. We have to go to the shawarma cart. I mean the taco cart. And talk to Gordon here. Yeah, the two of them stopped by for a bit before evening. They came here, then met a middle-aged man at that table. It didn't really strike me then, but thinking about it now, it's quite an odd pairing. A middle-aged man? Could that have been Clement? Was there anything else you noticed about them, Chief? Well, I don't know what they were talking about over there, but after a bit, the man started sounding very angry. After that, he stomped off across the river, so I figured something must have happened, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Hey man, he's a reliable taco man. And, you know, reliable taco men are hard to find these days. No, that's plenty. Thank you for telling us. Things just keep getting more and more suspicious, huh? Yes, and now we know a man who may have been Clement has shown up here. Let's do what we can to follow after him. That's the idea. Let's cross the river and see if anyone there has spotted him. Dude. We're on the hunt. Did you see them? What should I do? I never thought it would come to this. It appears something's happened. Judging by her appearance, she might be one of the women we're looking for. Yo, Grandma, you got a second? If you wouldn't mind, we have a few questions that we'd like to ask you. Van, pretending to be someone merely helping Elaine to search, asked about Daphne and Lulua. The A-rank bracer Elaine and her friend! It could have only been the goddess that lent you to me. It's as you guessed. My name is Daphne. As we thought. Alright, well, we already know that Lulua was supposed to be going around with you for volunteer work, but could you tell us about what happened? Yes, you see, the truth is, around an hour ago, Clement took Lulua away. Clement himself did? We don't have time to waste then. But Clement was the agent who introduced Lulua to you, right? Yes, I thought he was a trustworthy and kind man, up until a little bit earlier today. He said he had something to discuss with Lulua and I, so we decided to all meet in person. That's when he recommended I get a certain health insurance policy.
The content of the policy was too good. I thought it must have been a scam.
So you had your doubts about the whole thing?
Yes, I've actually had a number of insurance policies, so I'm no stranger to the market. When I asked him about him, Clemens seemed like he was at a complete loss. Lulua grew suspicious too and started questioning him with me. He didn't take kindly to it. He suddenly raised his voice and grabbed Lulua and...
He took her away somewhere.
Yes, I tried to follow after them, but I lost sight of them somewhere around here. But I thought if I called the police or the guild, then Lulua might become a suspect as well. I was so concerned about that I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Alright, I think we understand everything that's going on. As a member of the guild, I assure you that we'll be as considerate as possible in handling Lulua's situation. So please rest easy and leave it to us.
Oh, thank you so much. Do you have any idea where he may have taken her?
Yep, got a solid hunch if you said you lost sight of them around here. It's gotta be the Darklight District.
Yes,
no doubt about it. Make any preparations that you absolutely need to, and then we'll go rescue her. I'm already set, so I'll wait by the entrance. Let me know when you're ready. Right, roger that, miss. I think we're good. Are you ready to begin the operation to rescue Lulua? If you begin the rescue operation, the night will end and the main story will advance, so please be careful. We're good. Yeah, let's go take care of this Clement guy. I should probably give my client a quick status update before we go in. When they contacted Sayla, she insisted they bring her along to help save Lulua. Van and Elaine traveled along with her to the Darklight District and began searching for Lulua's whereabouts. And then... Dun dun dun...
This brat! Think you can just get away with meddling with my plans? You're supposed to stand by me quietly and nod your head like a good little girl. All thanks to you, I lost my chance to make a real payday off that granny. You were trying to trick Daphne all along. If I'd known that from the start, I never would have helped you at all. Either way, you should know your place. Your job is to use your charm to become friendly with the target and lower their guard. Sure, I screwed up by not realizing that Granny was less of an idiot than she let on, but... lucky for us, there's plenty more scams where that came from. For the next one, I think I'll have you talk the target into taking out the insurance policy yourself. Who the hell would agree to something like that? It seems you really don't know your place. You've already received payment from... Hold on, let me try that again. You've already received payment from me. That makes you my accomplice. Do you really think you can run away? But... fine then, I'll return the mirror. Even if you did, you'd never be able to erase the fact that you accepted money from me. Just cut it out. Give it up and accept that you'll forever be my...
Sorry, we're gonna have to stop you there. Party's over.
Who are you? You need something from me?
What, you pretending to be some kind of hero? Sucks, but I'm not on the side of justice here. I'm just a humble Spriggan. I've been hired to find that girl, so I'd appreciate it if you handed her over.
Spriggan, huh? What a pain. Regardless, I believe you're mistaken. Sweet little Lulua here's my associate. Therefore, I'd like to ask you to leave.
That's right. Scram, old man. You really came to fight us all on your own? There's a limit to how stupid you can be, you know?
Whoever said he was alone? Ah! Aren't you that bracer? The Elaine? Elena Claire? What in Zemuria is she doing here?
Bang up job, Elaine. Retrieval complete.
When did you... What the hell? Sayla, now. Lulua, over here. Sayla? You think you can run? Hold on a second. I'm your opponent here. Run. We'll handle things here. Understood. Impossible. So, you guys want to go another round, or surrender quietly? Why is a Spriggan teaming up with a Bracer? All of you, fight to your last breath. Just what I was hoping you'd say. We'll do 'em in. Alright, so we get to beat up a bunch of thugs. I wonder if these guys are idiots or they think they have a chance. Yeah, they must be getting paid some real nice cash because, Elaine already trounced them once, so why not trounce them a second time? Fight until you die! Gladly! Yeah, no. Also, Elaine got buff again. She's 7 levels higher than us now. Back when we got her in Langport, she was only 6 levels higher than us. Looks like you're the last one left. Please, forgive me! I'll be taking you to the guild for questioning. You'll be coming clean about all of your ties to A. How do you... Oh, I get it. So this guy's a buddy of A's too. Well, I'll let you settle things with him. Make sure he gets his just desserts. Of course I will. And so Clement, who had been getting young people around Edith involved in illegal work, was brought in by the guild. They explained the details of what happened to Daphne, then accompanied Lulu and Sayla safely back to the Terrell district. Search for my precious junior complete. Receive 5,500 Mira as payments. And we got some long grade points for our trouble. Still at 332. Still no chaos. Afraid I don't take the chaos options all that often. Thank you so much for today. I really can't thank you two enough. At first I was wondering why you're with someone like this, but you two were really in sync. I was jealous watching you two. Huh? Well, Hey, Lulua? Please forget she said that. Come on, let's get going. Oh, looks like you're already wrapped up. Even strangers are shipping these two. Hey, you see them fight once and it's like, boom. Oh god, they're in love. Oh, hey Clisel. Fee, I apologize for going off on my own. Not at all. You got the job done, so I'm not one to complain. If I'd gotten involved, I might have just gotten in the way of you two. No, not at all. Aw, the blush though. And Fee is just so smug. Oh man. Don't tease her so much. You can see she doesn't know how to handle it. It's not too unfair to call her a maiden when she acts like this, despite her old age. Van, I'm only a few years into my 20s, you know. Besides, I don't recall ever calling myself that. Everyone else gave me that title without my permission. Right, you're right, I'm sorry. Well, they gave me the nickname Sylphid without my consent either. You don't need to worry about it. Anyway, you can leave the report to me. You two go enjoy your night. After having to deal with Reen, this must be cathartic. Yeah, no kidding. That girl. We better get back at Fee whenever Reen shows up and tease the crap out of those two. Oh, definitely. Hey, Reen, you got a girlfriend yet? Yeah, I've got like 30 of them, and they won't leave me alone. The bracer from Zephyr. I hear she's like a younger sister to the Purple Lightning. She helped us out a lot back in Tharbad, and it seems like she's still growing. Yes, maybe I can hope for her to break my record and take the spotlight off me someday. Seems like she has a lot of people she cares about back in Erebonia, so she seems kind of lonely sometimes, but she's already gotten rather familiar in Calvard, so she's been a big help. True enough. Well, there's that student council president mentality of yours back at it again. Yeah, and you never had the right mindset, even back when you were vice president. Well, that bastard Rune had enough energy to make up for it, even if his was a bit different. And on stage during the last day of the festival... We promised not to talk about that! Besides, you were the one who was getting carried away and... Hey, isn't that... Oh, that's definitely her. I wonder what she's talking about. Tough being famous? It has its ups and downs. There are times as a bracer where it can actually be fairly useful. Not unsimilar to how you can throw around the title of Spriggan. I getcha. Yep, Van was the reverse lector, vice president instead of president. Well, seeing as how well you were able to fight earlier, I take it you've already eaten dinner? Hey, have a good night, Tim, and thanks for popping in this time. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I've also had a light meal, but... I suppose I'm a bit parched. Would you care to accompany me? Oh yeah. Finally, Van scored a date with his wife. Is she inviting us out on a date? She sure is. That Randy emote's really cool. Right, it's one of Feb's. Of course it is. Poor Agnes. Well, Agnes should know that she never stood a chance. He's out of her age range after all. Come on, Dingo. Why don't you get it? I want to bring you to the Terrell Times and... and... I already told you. I'm counting on you to take care of things through the proper channels. I'm sorry she's caused you so much trouble. Oh, not at all. She's far too adorable for it to be a bother. Seriously, Dingo. I really think you should try coming back into the open some thought. You'd be fine. It's already been, what, 8 years since then? It's not a problem about how long it's been. I'm fine how I am. Van's always saying stuff like that to me too. My, speak of the devil. Having a bit of an affair at Shino's? Have to say I'm jealous, but she's gotten quite good at mixing drinks. Oh, what is this? Oh, well, looks like he's finally started moving forward too. Let's go find a scoop together. Apologies for the wait. 1 gimlet and 1 grasshopper. Thank you. The foam on these seems fantastic. You've gotten really good at shaking cocktails, haven't you? Still got a way to go before I get on Bermati's level. Regardless, I hope you enjoy. Yeah, you get to say the drink word as many times as you want.
Delicious. I notice you're even a sweet tooth when it comes to your liquor, huh? Well, I drink the hard stuff too sometimes, but... Oh yeah, I've gone with Rune, but we've never really had the chance to drink together, have we? Well, if we had drunk together before now, it would have been a bit of a problem. Especially, say, at the academic festival's after-party. Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. Seriously, I really can't handle you two. Hey man, they're just drinking laws, they aren't real laws. We haven't really been able to talk these past 4 years because a certain someone has been trying to avoid me, but... Between Bermati and Shino, we really have quite a few mutual friends, don't we? I guess we could even count that actress of yours. Like I said, she's just a former client. But hey, can't help that when we're both based in the capital. We just happen to pick two different paths. Two sides of the same coin, if you will. I suppose you're right. So, which side would you put Rune on? I guess he's the rim? Or the guy rolling the coin around in his hand? You're probably right. Before graduation, I always thought his choice to work in the Department of the Interior suited him, but... When the CID was established, I didn't think that he would transfer there and end up a rival of mine. That's just the sort of guy he is. Since he's just a year older than us, doesn't mean he's gonna act like our big brother forever. Either way, I remember when I joined the guild that he was rather surprised, but he didn't argue against it. It's not unfair to say that he became my only ally after a certain someone decided to disappear. Ugh. You really haven't changed at all, have you? You're the same now as you were 7 years ago. No, the same as you were 15 years ago, even. If you're talking about my sweet tooth, I think another brat's at fault for that one, don't you think? A certain girl who was oh so proud of her family's damn chocolates and macaroons that she decided to offer them up to all the kids in town. No, I really think it's your fault. Rune never wound up like you, after all. Though back then you weren't as extreme as you are now, were you? Something must have happened wherever you were taken, and... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that again. Do what? I've got a sweet tooth for 100 different reasons, but thanks to that, every day's a treat. My helpers always make some dumb face like they don't get it, but... Honestly, if they're gonna act like that, they should give me their share, too. God, I love this scene. It's so good! I'll admit to having a few reservations about your work. But you've really been blessed with a lot of great employees, ever since Anya showed up. I never imagined you'd wind up with one of Professor Hamilton's disciples in your office. I mean, they've all been forced onto me, but... Well, I guess Rosette wasn't, since I accepted her temporary transfer. Speaking of her, you really seem to trust her, don't you? I'm sure she's rather talented if she's a service concierge from that company of all places. Oh yeah, I'd trust her with my life. Can't say the same for her company, though. Marduk's just way too fishy. You know anything about them? No. Unfortunately, they're just as much of an enigma as the society is. Do you really feel no shame at all for working with organizations like those? Ugh. Alright, Shino, grab me another Alexander. I'll have a white lady, please, if you would. Got it. Coming right up. They hadn't even finished their own drinks yet. Come on, guys. Damn. Can't believe you actually made me let you pay. Yeah, Marduk's about as sus as it gets. come on. It's a man's job to look all cool and treat you after a night like this.
That's irrelevant in this case. I'm the one who invited you after all. You'll be going on a trip next weekend, right? You should treat all your helpers to something nice then. Besides, I'm sure you know that A ranks get a pretty nice paycheck. You bastard. Well, how about I let you treat me next time, okay? Does that work for you?
Yeah, I get you. You'll see just how great of a provider I can be. Maybe if we get the chance, we can call on Rune, too. That guy probably makes more than both of us combined. We'll have him take us somewhere real nice.
It's always about the money, isn't it? Well, I'll be taking a taxi. Are you taking the subway home?
Yeah, the buses don't run this late after all. I'll see you later, Elaine. Please, continue to be gentle with me.
That depends on how I feel. Have a good night.
Van! Something wrong?
Next weekend. You're really going away?
Look, Elaine.
Forget it. Please, have a fun trip. Just remember, it's your job to lead those kids. Don't get carried away, alright?
Man, that hits ya. What was with that? It's almost like when we were kids. Irashian. That's where we first met. She was the daughter of an esteemed household there, and Rune was the son of a guy there on business. As for me, seems like she hasn't been in touch with her family too much since she joined the guild. Somehow, I get the feeling it's not just because of work. It can't make up for what happened 7 years ago, but maybe I should ask her about it sometime. Man, that hurt. Right in the feels. I'm so glad we got a bit more Van Elaine stuff, because that scene was really well done. It's definitely hard for me not to be on the Van Elaine ship after seeing stuff like that. You can tell they just care about each other so much, but, you know, they've got their own hang-ups getting in the way of it. And while I hate it for its awkwardness, I just want them to be like, hey, you can rely on me, you know? Damn it. I want it. Well, whatever. November 14th, 6:30.
Mama, Grandpa, I'm heading out now.
Yeah, that's fair, Crimson. And I mean, I'm not anti-harem either. I just want, you know, resolution. I think that's more important than what kind of thing you choose to have. Like, the problem I have with harem is that things stay in stasis rather than, you know, progressing naturally. You better be careful, Yume. Van, I'm counting on you to take good care of my granddaughter. I know. You know I will, old man.
You can leave her to us. Thank you for such a generous offer. Please make sure to scold her if she starts being selfish. Yume, be a good girl, alright? And have lots of fun out there. Don't forget to brush your teeth and go to the bathroom before going to bed, okay? Yep, I'll be just fine. Please, don't worry about it. I'll look after her. I'll do what I can as well.
I'll do what I can to help. I'll at least help her pick out some nice souvenirs for you.
Reen's ancestry allows for polygamy. Exactly. And if he gets with Alphen, then he'll be the Emperor, so, I mean, why can't the Emperor have multiple wives? So, you wanted to talk to me about something?
I did. This might take me a while. Let's go grab some coffee first.
Yep, good old Emperor Valius. Yep, they're having Maxim talk, but we don't get to see it.
Vroom, vroom, vroom! We're going so fast!
It's super fun, right? You really gotta be a kid to get excited over something like this. It's fine, isn't it? As long as she's having fun. I'm just glad the inn said they were fine with us taking her along too. Doubt it was gonna be that hard given her age and all. No surprise that the nicest inn in Longlai's got some top-notch customer service.
Likewise, it seems to me that it was a good call to have entrusted Yume to us. Miss Paulette and Master Victor have a great deal to discuss.
They must be.
Yeah, do you think they're talking about what happened with him right now? Depending on how things go, Maxim may end up having to talk with Victor too.
I'm sure he'll get what's coming to him. It's gonna be a real do-or-die moment to see if he's ever got a shot at being part of their family. Well, if he does royally screw up, it's gonna be a hell of a joke to laugh at.
A part of their family.
I'm kinda surprised they're talking about this in front of Yume. He's like, what are you guys talking about? Don't worry about it, Yume, it's fine. Aww. Aww, Kiseki. I wanted to see it for more than half a second. Crepe. She's already asleep, huh?
Well, there's no helping that, is there? She woke up really early after all. It's almost 9 o'clock. We were planning to arrive around 12:30, yes?
Yeah, we got Yume with us, so we should probably make a pit stop or two. Is someone calling? Van, eyes on the road! At least get text list, my guy. Yeah, I've never seen this number before, though.
Hello, Mr. Arkride. Sorry to bother you so early in the morning.
Oh, he's not driving, never mind. He's on the left side of the car! I'm sorry, I'm used to that being the driver's side. Oh, it's you, huh?
Nina? Wait, isn't that... the actress that gave us that request a month ago?
Oh, you're all together? Are you driving now? Canada is part of the English Commonwealth and we drive on the right side of the road, so... no. It's just weird countries that drive on the left. That's because of America. Yeah, it's because of America, I'm sorry.
You're all together? Are you driving right now?
Rosette is, and we're on the Autobahn, so I've still got some signal. We're going out for a trip for a few days, but do you have a request for us?
Oh, well, if you're busy, then...
Well, I don't mind hearing you out at least. If you just need some advice, then maybe I could help you out.
Thank you for your consideration. In that case, it's about Judith. I haven't been able to get in touch with her for a few days now.
Really?
Then maybe...
Is it because of that big story?
Yes, I definitely think that has something to do with it. The story sounds like a complete hoax, and normally I don't think I have to be worried about her. But I'm kind of nervous, so I was wondering if you could search for her just so I could have some peace of mind.
Judith Ranster. She's the really cool-looking actress, right? She never really struck me as someone who'd be that sensitive.
She always seemed pretty tough to me, or like someone who doesn't know how to give up. Fairy, that might be a bit rude.
Not to mention she's always hopping around the city dressed like that.
Huh? Dressed like what?
Oh, that's a different matter. Anyway, I got it.
we'll be back in the capital in a couple of days, so if she's still missing at that time, I'll take your request. I'll just ask around a bit until then. If you would like, I can also search the orbital net to see if there's any signs of where she has been. Oh, that's more than enough. Thank you so much. I think the article is all one big misunderstanding, so you don't have too much to worry about, but we'll call you if we learn anything. Well, thanks. I'll leave the rest to you then. Really, though, that slut of an actress is real bold. I don't think we have to worry about her, do we? Oh yeah, you mentioned that you saw her last weekend, right, Van? Yeah, it seemed like she was trying to search for evidence of any crimes Maxim might have been involved in. I told her flat out that he was innocent, though. She seemed pretty down when I did. Did he just call her a slut? And looking into crimes? I get the feeling I'm not quite on the same page with the rest of you. That's to be expected, I suppose. I'll catch you up later when I get the chance. Either way, I'll check in with Dingo and Bramati. It is very jarring and out of place. It's whore on here multiple times, but I've been changing it to slut to make it, like, profane, but also, you know, like, at least somewhat tolerable. Because, like, the only time I'll ever actually call someone a whore in real life is if they're being extremely rude. It's pretty much on the same level as the C word to me, honestly. Oh, I have some auto mods on? Yeah, I do. Why is bimbo allowed? Sorry about that. I'm not really watching my Twitch chat on my other things, so it doesn't pop up on here when stuff happens. Himbo's allowed, but bimbo isn't. I think that's sexist, Twitch chat. Anyway. I can't eat anymore. Aw, Yume. That's just weird. Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, I've added the permitted term bimbo, so I should be able to type it just fine now. Yes. 11:14, 11:25 a.m. Wow! These are incredible. I've only ever seen them in pictures. The peaks that separate the continent into halves. The Tian Shan Range in the north, and the Ishgal Range in the south. They're also called the Solaris Range and the Kunlun Range, though, right? That's right. They've got different names in the east and west. Both are used frequently, but those names were deemed as the preferred international names by the Church and their associates. I see. I feel like this is going to be on a test sometime. It's really weird to think that my hometown's just on the other side of these mountains. Well, they're both stupidly huge, so the opposite side's basically like a different world altogether. Oh? It's Foxy Grandpa! Okay, but he can't even see us through that eye. He's got an eye patch on there. I want to see a full map of Calvard too. I don't know if one's released yet. I couldn't find one on the wiki last time I checked. Woo! Uh-huh. So cool! Yo, that bike looked pretty sick. It was an ETWS, right? Yeah, I think that's the new high-speed orbital bike they put on the market this spring. The man riding it seemed pretty impressive, too. Yes, despite his age, he appeared to be in prime condition. Van, is something wrong? Van, are you okay? Oh, sorry, it was cool, but I got some serious trauma thinking about people who ride around on bikes. Sure, Hermes helps me out a lot, but then I think of that piece of... the dire wolf, right? Yeah, it's all the Middle Eastern nations you have to add, like Varus and Elsheim. And then you've got the stuff in the East, which doesn't have names yet. And it's just like, oh man, I want to know what the world looks like. Oh yeah, you're talking about that dangerous-looking guy with the shades that Zhao was hanging out with, right? We at Mardu classify him as an S-rank threat. You guys know another person like that? And all the celebrities like Maxim and those actresses, isn't our office's network a bit too strange? No, there's no way. It's not even where I grew up, but the homesickness is messing with my head somehow. It seems like something's weighing on Van's mind. Although, he seems happy about it? I wonder who Foxy Grandpa could really be. Longlai. It's like, no! No, that's bad. It's wrong. Stop it. Longlai. Ooh, excuse me. And again, my apologies. Now we've even got the traditional Eastern instruments coming. 1232. Man, the Schwarzer family really went far into Calvard for their vacation. Yeah, they literally went to the frickin' border of, you know, frickin' Eastern Zemuria here. And we're here. So this is Longlai? This place is so mysterious. Oh, it's definitely got an Eastern style, but it's nothing like Langport. It's pretty neat. And it's right in the middle of a deep mountain valley. It's quite the place. That white stuff's steam, right? And the scent. That's sulfur. All part of a hot springs town appeal. Our inn's to the right and just over the river. Let's start by dropping off our luggage there. Wow, there's a bunch of stuff I haven't seen before. I'm so excited. Yeah, and that smell? Looks like rice cakes on a skewer. And what's that wrapped in leaves? You about to die from starvation? That's some zhongji made with rice. Although I'm getting a bit hungry myself, too. Well, we only grabbed a small snack when we stopped before. Don't we have plans to get lunch at the inn? Yes, they'll be preparing us an assortment of local cuisine. Guess I don't need to rush over there. Whoa, what's this? They're all dark and steamy. What are they? Oh, some manto? I've never actually seen this kind before. They're so shiny, and they've got a rich and sweet fragrance to them. You interested? These little things we've got. They're manto with bamboo charcoal kneaded in, right? They've got black sesame inside, too. It's delicious. That said, we're about to eat lunch, so you kids should hold off a tiny bit, alright? I'll buy you some later. Oh, they look so good. Oh, we gotta eat lunch. After that, we'll come right back. You sure know a lot about these, don't you, young man? Feel free to come back any time for a bite. Those are great, but if you come all the way to Longlai, it's all about the tea. Interested in some sweets made with tea? Matcha ice cream's getting real popular lately. Matcha ice cream? They make that now? Oh, I need to figure out how they work that bitterness into the flavor. Maybe just a taste test. Can we really? Van, weren't you just saying we need to eat lunch first? You can't stop him when it comes to sweets. Or cars, or saunas. He's a pain in the ass. Van, you gotta be patient. Let us come and get some after lunch. What do you say?
Oh, man. This is adorable.
Wow.
This is way too extravagant. Not like what they got back in Langport, but seems pretty good.
The inn has a subtle beauty that comes from its understated simplicity. It's so amazing and expensive looking. Even if we are staying here for free. Yeah, I almost feel like I owe them an apology. Welcome, everyone. Are you Master Arkride?
That's right. Got 6 people here, plus the extra, just like we told you.
Understood.
Welcome again to Hekizanryo. I will carry your luggage to your room. Your lunch will be delivered shortly after.
Is that really okay?
Of course it is. Thanks for all your hard work. See, look how quickly you've gotten used to things.
Whoa, this room is amazing! Everything from the furnishing to the cleanliness is perfectly well prepared. Hey, Agnes, can we sleep together? Fairy and Rosette, too! Of course, the beds are really big, so I don't mind. It's such a rare opportunity, we may as well enjoy a nice pajama party. Well, I guess it'd be a yukata party in this case. A yukata party? I don't know what that is, but I'm definitely interested.
It certainly is a good opportunity.
Of course, I'll join you 3 as well.
Wait a second. I'm rooming with you 2? I mean, yeah. Are you the sort of kid who can't sleep unless he's all alone?
No, it's not that. It's just...
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I guess this makes sense. Oh-ho! What, you want to sleep with the girls? Damn, kid, you always struck me as the shut-in type. Wasn't expecting you to suddenly turn into such a player.
What? Where the hell did that nickname come from? And I'm not a shut-in or a player.
Whatever, I guess I can share a room. Awesome, just make sure you don't snore too much. That's settled, let's go grab our lunch. Yeah, Gotcha definitely has to spill. What the hell is this? This is incredible!
It's so juicy. It's like my mouth's filled with flavor. This is a sweet chicken stew, yes? It's a local dish. Chicken marinated in white peach liquor and this unique garlic soy sauce. I never got a chance to try something like this.
The tender chicken grazed with the flavor of peaches. The sensation is rich, yet it refrains from becoming overbearing. The sweetness, umami, and fragrance all swell together in perfect harmony. I'm sure a chef of legendary proportions put this dish together.
The chimaki's really yummy.
Oh, you dropped some. Oh, man. Van's going apeshit again.
That was so yummy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had something this good in my life.
Well, if that was lunch, I can't wait... sorry, I'm talking wrong person voice. Well, if that was lunch, I can only imagine how dinner will be.
I believe for dinner they'll be serving us not just local cuisine, but a multi-course meal of various Eastern foods.
Multi-course?
What's that?
Well, I'd almost say it sounds like they'll be trying too hard, but I'm sure it's gonna taste great, so I'm not complaining. It's a style from far out east. Gotta say, Van, you know a lot about this stuff. Like, way too much. Do I?
Well, you've guided me around a number of towns before, but this time you feel like you're more familiar than if you'd just stopped by for work a few times.
Oh, well, I've actually lived here for a while myself. Whoa, really?
When? For how long?
I'd say it was for about half a year when I was 19. Although, I was here more for training than for leisure.
I never knew.
Isn't that a bit after he left Elaine and Rune? Hey, that's around when I was here. A whole 10 years ago. It was 5 years ago. I'm only 24, you brat! Anyway, yeah, I know a bit about this place, so I can guide you around if need be. Right now, we've got 2 hours of free time. We can split up and go sightseeing, shopping, eating, whatever. If you have the guide the inn gave us, I can imagine you'll be fine. Just try to stay in pairs if you can. Obviously, Yume's forbidden from being alone.
Roger!
We can go together if there's anywhere you'd like to visit, Yume.
I'm pretty interested in just about everything. Where are you planning to go, Agnes? Good question. I'd like to try going to an Eastern-style temple first.
Well, first thing for me is finding a place with some good alcohol. They gotta have a Longlai parlor somewhere around here.
If there is one, I doubt it'll be listed anywhere on the guide.
No helping it. Guess I'll keep an eye on them for the day. Choose 2 people to come along with you. You can switch party members at any time from the terminal. So, the captor took Rosette and Yume, and the selection order is Agnes, Fairy, Aaron, Rosette, Katra, Yume. So, we will be taking Rosette and Yume. We have 8 stock time events? What the actual shit? I'm gonna save. Oh my god. Okay, but they're not on the to-do list. Interesting. Mui in Terrazante. Alright, let's go talk to some random people, I guess. Oh, are you guys tourists? Welcome to Longlai. Please, enjoy your stay. Unfortunately, you're just a tad late to see the fully ripened tea leaves. The season for that would have been summer. However, you've come at the perfect time to see the bright red autumn leaves. It'll be a different viewing experience, but I'll help you enjoy it nonetheless. When you're involved firsthand in cultivating an item, few joys surpasses getting to see your guests' reactions. Did you know? Black tea, green tea, matcha, oolong tea all come from the same leaves. What makes the difference is when it's harvested and how it's processed. Fascinating, isn't it? Alright, so I guess we gotta talk to this guy. Welcome, welcome! This is a hands-on workshop where people can come and try making their hand at different crafts. If it's your first time here, I recommend making some wind chimes. Do you and your friends want to give it a shot? Hands-on workshop, huh? Not the sort of thing you get to try every day. It could be fun. Alright, so first option to expend your stock time and view the event. There are 5 events in total, but you get 8 uses of time. As such, you can do all 5 with Rosette and Yume, then do 3 more. Note that all events in the Intermissions tab are translated with dialogue as if you've already done them once. Okay, so I guess what I'm going to do is go around with Rosette and Yume, do all the events, and then I'm going to go pick 3 with the people I want to pick. So yeah, let's get started then.
I don't know what that is. Are they those things that go ring ring? It sounds pretty cool. I want to try it.
I've heard about them. It appears to be a rather refined craft. I would rather like to hear what a chime I've made with my own 2 hands would sound like. Van and the others followed the instructions, having a fun time putting the wind chimes together. Are they blowing glass? That's cool. I want to blow glass. Then they painted them as they pleased and put on the finishing touches. Gotta say, I don't think they came out half bad. I still wasn't able to perfectly replicate them. I have a ways to go. Hey, isn't that what makes it fun? They've got their own personal styles to them.
Looky here, did I do good?
Yeah, I wouldn't have even guessed a kid made this. Great work, Yume. Yeah, it seems a bit strange, but I guess you can. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? They get massive burns?
After that, they got a box to carry the wind chimes in, deciding they'd make a good souvenir. Alright. Basically Yume's just singing along and Van's like, be careful, okay? No. That's not the person I'm looking for. Where is the person I'm looking for? Are they over here? Okay. Yeah, this looks like the person I'm looking for. Yeah, this is Omuro, the older woman at the stand that has a good few people looking at it. Today, the mountain spirits are traveling peacefully. All is clear. Here, allow me to give you a palm reading. Palm readings, huh? Well, I don't really believe in them, but I guess it could be interesting.
Palm readings? I don't really get it, but... sounds like she's gonna do something interesting with her hands. I wanna try.
Oh, wait, I didn't think about...
No need for concern. My palms have been perfectly reproduced. I'm rather curious about what the result will be.
Gotcha. Sometimes I still don't get her. I can see that you have a cross line on your palm. Well, I can at least say... Something wrong, Granny? Your cross line is extraordinary. One would call it a divine cross, one that people with unique talent and luck tend to carry. There are a number of crosses, such as the Sunlight Cross, that many with a talent for acting have. Yet yours is quite different. It's rather peculiar. I'm not even sure how to say it. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'll keep it in mind, I guess. You appear to have the harem line. Women flock to you like you're white on rice. You have the Sunlight Cross. Wait, what? No, I already did that one. Shit! You shine like the sun, young lady, but what the fuck? I can't read your hand. No. Estelle hasn't mattered since SC. Hey, that's not true. She got to do something in Zero. Your work line is very strong. It's not just that you'll succeed in your work, but that your work will change who you are as a person. I foresee for you a future in which your work clears the path forward for you. I must praise your insight, then. My life certainly has been changed by it in a number of ways. But still, I'm simply myself. I don't know how much things will continue to change in the future. Wow. The Estelle slander is real. That is true. But, spoilers for Hajimari, C is actually Estelle. No, that is a lie. That is me lying to you all. Alright, young miss. You have quite an impressive marriage line for a child so young. It must still be in the distant future, but I'm certain you'll find yourself a good husband and be blessed with a loving family.
Yay! That's the sort of future Montmartre's poster girl needs.
Victor would never forgive us if he heard this conversation. I think I might want to go see palm reading with the other characters, because I'm curious what they might have to say. After that, the three spent a while having fun discussing their fortunes. Hot dang, gotta beat those boys with a stick. Yep. Rosette has a very strong work line, in that her work has brought her closer to people who care about her. So, that was cool. Alright, first talk to the black-haired bracer by the river. How do you read that on a robot palm, though? Them's the real questions, isn't it? Wait,
Black-haired racer by the river. I don't see who they're talking about. You? No. No. You. Ah, yes. The Joshua lookalike. Alright, one more request complete. Of course, it was a breeze for the great Kazan. I was trained in Sumatagi, so my shot's 100 for 100. Of course, the most important thing is making sure I've got the aura of a man who can do anything. Though Dracilia's probably gonna chew me out if I stand around here doing nothing for too long. Still can't rely on that newbie to get stuff done. Guess I should go back and show him how things are done. That's my job as the cool, experienced guy after all. Yeah, he's not nearly edgy enough to be Joshua. Like, he kinda looks like him, but also, he's just not. Oh, okay. Read Shunran and then talk to Kazan again? I'm not reading Shunran. I mean, I'll do that another time, but apparently he's some guy from the story. Anyway, let's talk to Barry here.
I just finished eating some chamaki. I had some in Langport too, but this was made and seasoned a bit differently.
Feels like I'm starting to talk like a bit like a gourmet there. Guess I'm getting pretty used to the Republic. It's definitely thanks to getting to travel all over with everyone. Well, you've gotten the chance to go to all sorts of different cities now. I guess this trip's no different. Right, if I stay with my core, I might have eventually come here on business, but I never would have come here on vacation. So, I'll make sure to do a lot of sightseeing so I can tell my family all about it when I go back. I should go get some souvenirs for my family. There's a really big souvenir store over there. I'm excited to see what I can find. Theo sucking up to all the ladies. Yep. Confirmed smell of rice. According to Fairy's evaluation, it is tasty. Sure is. Looks like you're learning a lot there, Theo. Oh my god. Alright, let's talk to Shiggy here. Get Shiggy with it. Maybe Theo has olfactory sensors. But yeah, it seems really weird for Robot to have a fricking olfactory sensor. But whatever. Oh, you're that young man that came in today. What would you say to some charcoal-kneaded manto now? The type of manto and our hot spring-boiled eggs may sound bitter at first, but their sweet fragrance makes them popular with the kids, too. My daughter Ino eats this manto every day. Unlike all the heavy meals my wife on the other side of the river sells, this stuff's perfect for a daytime snack. What you got for us? I'll buy out your whole store, buddy. Alright, also talk to Tea-Lady here.
Oh, you're the guest that just came in today. Would you like to try some matcha ice cream? Taking Western treats and adding Eastern flair has gotten pretty popular recently. More traditional Eastern food like manto is great and all, but I think my goods have a pretty rich and unique flavor.
Sure, I'll buy your matcha ice cream, lady. Alright. Is this the kid I'm supposed to talk to? I guess so. Oh yeah, you've come at a great time. The view near the waterfall around this time of year is superb. Unfortunately, you can't go there right this second because there's a tree down in the road. But there's plenty of other great sights to enjoy in the meanwhile.
Huh? What's a kid doing teaching stuff to an old man and lady? How rude! Besides, you look way younger than I do. I'm a part-timer with the Tourist Association to make some extra money at my mother's request. Torn Wrist Association? You got a weird name. No, look, That's the company's name. Do you even listen? I'm Senri. My name is Senri. I swear, even for a kid, this girl's way too lively and talkative. You're her guardian, right, sir? Please look after her better.
Sorry to bother you while you're working. I'll be more careful with her.
I'm sorry for the diversion. Let's continue the tour. Now's the perfect time to enjoy the autumn leaves, of course, but you shouldn't skip out on the nighttime view of the moonlight reflecting on the river. Elmo in Liberl has been greatly influenced by the East, but the atmosphere is completely different. This place feels more raw, perhaps? It's hard to put into words. Really, though, I think that in itself shows how amazing this town is. Even the inn's far greater than I'd expected. This trip was really worth saving up all that Mira for.
Alright, we've left our luggage in the inn, so let's take a walk around town, Torte. This atmosphere, it's really made the trip all the way from Liberl worth it. We get tastes of Eastern culture in Liberl, of course, but here I feel like I'm truly immersing myself in it. All the sights this young man serving as our guide told us about definitely seem worth giving a look.
Yeah, like, this legitimately feels like a eastern town in the canyon. Like, it's got the wooden fences, the stone arch bridges, the lacquered roofs with pointed up... I wonder why they make their roofs like that. Like, I understand, you know, the general sloping of them, but why would you have your corners stick out like that? Wouldn't that just, like... Okay, I'm an idiot. Here I was thinking, oh yeah, lots of snow and stuff, and it's just like, they probably don't actually get snow here. Here I am thinking everybody just gets, like, millions of liters of snow every 2 weeks. Because of the spring right there, you can really smell the sulfur. It smells somewhat like the hydrogen sulfide people work at the Institute labs a lot. It's a bit more refined. I don't know too much about Longlai yet, but I'm really enjoying it. Perfect. Vacations are meant for having fun. Get some rest while you can. Yeah, it's not like I get to come here every day after all. I honestly wasn't really looking forward to going on vacation, but I'm having a lot more fun than I thought. I hope I can go on a vacation with Grandma and S and Yan someday. Aw, that's adorable.
This here is one of Longlai's many well springs. If you would like, you can experience one of the many unique features of Longlai here. Hot spring boiled eggs.
Hot spring boiled eggs? Doesn't sound half bad. Could make for a nice little snack.
You have to eat all the eggs.
I have in fact heard of them, but I've never had the opportunity to make them myself. This sounds like yet another fun experience to challenge ourselves to. I'm really good at making boiled eggs. Mama taught me all about it. Yume's gonna make the best eggs.
The three listened to the man's explanation of how to make hot spring eggs. They paid close attention to the heat and the timing in order to boil the eggs just right.
I used to make these a lot when I was training here. Pretty proud to say it doesn't look like I've gotten rusty. You know, these go really well if you put a bit of brown sugar on them. I fear mine came out a tad underdone. They're more difficult to make than they first seem. Even for a pro chef like you, huh? I guess it's just a matter of getting a knack for it. It was certainly fun, however. Next time I'll try strengthening my heat sensors and... Whoa, let's not go overboard here. What do you think, Van? They're good, right?
Sure are. You totally nailed it. You really are Victor's granddaughter.
It was nothing. I'll make you breakfast sometime, okay?
Cool. I'll look forward to it, kiddo. Yume, Master Chef.
After that, the three shared the eggs they made with each other and had fun eating them together.
That is a lot of eggs, though. I could definitely not eat those all. Generally, when I have an omelet, it's like a 2-egg omelet, and that's it. Like, any more is just, ugh, too much. Too much egg. Don't egg me on.
Oh, I went to the wrong place. God damn it. It's held up way better than I thought it would.
Is something the matter, Master Van? Is there something over there?
Nah, don't worry about it. I don't really want to take them there. I'll check it out again when I'm on my own. No, it's fine. I just went a bit too far. I'm supposed to go to another red exclamation point, which is an old man by the river. So I have to go down. Alright. The art of fishing requires one to transcend normal logic. Become one with the spirits of the mountain. Read the flow of the river. Hell's with this old-timer? Dude's weird even for a fisherman. Oh, you there. Are you interested in taking my rod? No need for hesitation. Come, fish with me. I am Kukai, a fishing master from the east. I was just considering having a fishing tournament here. I think I would like to pass on the deepest mysteries of the art to another. This is the start of Van becoming a divine angler. Oh? I've made up my mind and decided to host one, as now's the perfect season to catch the mighty Dragna trout. All are welcome to join. The world of fishing is founded on every man working alongside his brother, such that they may help each other hone the other's skill. Oh yeah, they catch those all the time here in Longlai, don't they? Guess fishing on vacation sounds pretty neat. Now's the only time we get to fish in Kuro no Kiseki.
My, it feels rather like fate to have a fishing tournament occur just on the day we've come here on vacation. It'll be my first time fishing. Yume'll catch us something to eat for dinner.
No, I think you should watch and learn this time, Squirt. Last thing I need for you is to get too into things and wind up falling and getting hurt. I'll fish up enough for you too, though, so just kick back and relax.
Okay. Go get him, Van.
And so, Van and the others loosened up and participated in the fishing tournament. They then compare the largest fish they each caught. Woo! This one's a whopper.
Good job, Van. It's all thanks to my support, right?
Yeah, sure was. Thanks a ton, Squirt. Not bad at all. You've caught quite the trout there. You've got what it takes. What do you say to taking this chance to truly begin down the path of the angler? No, I just tend to fish to clear my head, that's all. But hey, doing it now and then's not half bad. Wow, you got a pretty big one there yourself.
I simply consider the statistics in order to fish in the most suitable fashion. I must say, the moment one feels the fish catch its mouth on your rod, truly sets your heart aflutter.
You seen the appeal? Just don't get too hooked on it. Sorry, that was the actual line on the spreadsheet. I'm just like, oh my god, why? Fishing jokes. They continued to cast their lines for a while longer, enjoying their time before moving on. Alrighty then. Now we want to talk to Agnes here. Actually, no, we want to talk to the little girl first, apparently.
Are you travelers, mister? Your friend there's got a funny outfit. You're different from the other tourists. Where'd you come from? Tell me all about it.
Come on, Ino. Don't go causing the nice tourists any trouble now. You just got to play with Mikasa at the inn. You should calm down a bit. If you can be a good girl, I'll give you a snack, okay?
I like listening to the stories from all the people who visit Longlai. Other towns are really different, aren't they? I want to travel too someday.
Monto, rice balls, ice cream.
It all looks so delicious. I can't wait to try them all, but lunch itself was absolutely spectacular. And if I eat too much now, I won't be able to enjoy dinner.
It's rare to see you of all people trying to scarf down everything in sight. You should eat what you want. It's not like you're on a diet or anything.
You're right, and it's not like I get to have foods like this every day. Aside from just the food, I'm also interested in the activities here. There's a lot of things I want to learn and do here. I think I've decided. I'll try one manto, but I haven't decided which manto to try yet. I wonder how those black sesame ones taste.
Oh, you're the ones from earlier. Shiggy's manto's great and all, but why don't you try some of my rice balls? You may have just eaten lunch, but you can always grab one for breakfast tomorrow. It's not the most common Eastern food, so I really recommend giving them a try. How old's the Bracer Guild? It came into being around the same time the Orbital Revolution happened, so it'd be 50 years plus whatever the Orbital Revolution year actually was, again. It's almost 60 years at this point, really. Rice balls are a dish you can enjoy with everyone. I think it really lends them an appealing atmosphere. Alternatively, we have some chimaki. Aesthetics carry it around a lot in the mountains, so I think enjoying the view of the nearby ranges while eating some would be a delightful experience. Hello, Terrence. Welcome to the stream. Alright. That I've seen already. Oh, so let's see what they have for sale here.
Oh, I need to pick out a gift for Mama.
I guess this is an all-in-one shop. Anything else he has here? I checked that one already. What is last one? Curios, nothing. Yeah, he has a weapon shop too. Fuck. I don't have enough money for all these. I guess they're just gonna give Van a new weapon. Everyone else, sorry, you're gonna have to wait. Need more money. Shopkeeper has 2 gifts in the Trail Times. Seriously? Where? Armor's slightly better. Seriously, where? Oh. I think I know what it means. He is the curio shop, so he has the stuff that you missed, in case you missed it. I was like, wait, what? No, bad, wrong, stop. Cease and desist. Talk to the woman in a red trench coat? Where? Okay. Oh, top of the map, not top of this building. God damn it. Also, top of the map doesn't work when, do you mean like the north side of the map, or what? Now, this is where the Bracer Guild is. You the one? I don't think so.
There we are. It's Carmen San Diego. Alright, I'm finally at the gateway town itself. Now I just need to get my preparations in order. I couldn't get the dates to line up for me to get a direct trip out, but if anything, that's just giving me more time to prepare. There's lots of people who need our help, just beyond these mountains. It'll be my first time out in the Far East, but as someone who works for an NGO, I'll really have to put my back into helping them out. There should be a guy staring into nothingness up here. Are you the guy? Yeah, he's the guy. I've spent years working here and sending money back home, but it just hasn't panned out. Just the other day, I got a letter telling me my parents back in my hometown died of illness. I don't even have anyone to send my remittances to anymore. What do I even do from here? Even if I keep working here, what's the point? My hometown's been having poor harvests for the past decade. They have to buy food from other villages or else they'll starve. So I keep saving up money for their sake so they can keep living comfortably. But now... Interesting. Well, there's a face I wasn't expecting to see. It isn't young Arkride. Has the hidden Kunlun student finally come to complete his training? Look, I'm just here on vacation. No need to lay the pressure on me. This old lady really used to keep my hands full, along with my master. Don't have too many fond memories of the guild. I'd rather not dwell on them. So, she's another acquaintance of Master Van's. Interesting. Yeah, she was the receptionist back when I lived here. She may look innocent, but this old lady's pretty sharp all around. Stay on your toes around her. Don't badmouth me, Arkride. I'm not what I used to be. We used to have a lot of top-notch bracers here, but they were needed far more out east. There are a lot of problems inside Calvard too, of course, but we don't have the manpower to handle everything. So if you ever want to help us out, we'll give you and your helpers a nice warm welcome. I'm on vacation here, let me take it easy. Seems like she kind of knows what's going on at least, but I've never really been able to see eye to eye with this lady. There are a lot of problems within Calvard, but we don't have the manpower to handle everything. Here in Longlai, we have to set aside most issues that don't end up impacting the general public. I'd like to give Hazel and Zin a call again. For now, I need to evaluate the staff we have on hand. Kazan's being Kazan, and as for Gray, she seems quite talented at her job. I must say, I'm impressed. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like anything too big's going on in Longlai right now. Since it's the gateway to the east, dealing with problems can be tough. It's a real important place. Oh, we got a newbie here? He's upstairs. Oh, it's this guy. Bracer Gray. I wasn't sure what to make of this culture at first, but it's definitely fascinating. Yep, more setup. There's harmony with nature, beauty and peace and quiet. The aesthetics really help get the vibe across. Regina and Alvis told me about it in advance, but getting to experience a different culture for yourself is a great experience. I'll make sure to get the most of it. There's no better way to pay back the senior bracers that taught me so much. Oh yeah, I heard that martial artists always gather around here, since the distant past. Maybe it's because of the severe environment outside the town? Or maybe it's just the way energy flows here. I think I can sort of feel that. Either way, I need to give it all I got. I want to grow as much as I can while I'm here. Alright, we've got one last kind of event to do. He is over there. Anyone can appreciate those beautiful mountains and the hot spring and all that, but what really draws my attention is the smell of a place. Maybe not everyone gets it, but I just love being able to really feel where you are just by the smell of the air. The moment you get off the train, the moment you wake up in your inn, you're always wrapped up in the town's unique scent.
I think my opinion of a place changes a lot depending on that smell. I just went to the temple up there. The fragrance was really top-notch. The smell of the wood and the incense really let me feel how eastern the place is. Longlai's temple also offers up free tea, only adding to its refined scent and atmosphere. Okay, we get it, dude. You have a smell fetish. I'm kidding. Hey, perfect timing, old man. What's up? Wait, where'd you get such high-class liquor from? And did you really buy it as soon as we got here? I was chatting up the old man that ran the liquor stand, and he wound up offering it to me for half off. How could I refuse a deal like that? I was planning to keep it up here and take the scenery as a nice compliment to my sake. You wanna join? Liquor's more delicious if you drink it during the day. Well, that's about what I expect from you. I appreciate the offer, but I'm gonna have to pass. If I get drunk now, I won't be able to appreciate all the sweets Longlai's got to offer. Yeah, I didn't really expect anything else from you. Oh yeah, I saw a dude practicing martial arts on the way here. Don't know if it was a style from Longlai or what, but maybe I'll go see what he's up to later. Woof. There's nothing for us to translate to you. I just wanted you to talk to him. What this is. Unlike other churches around Zemuria, we serve Eastern-style tea here free of charge. Out east, we have a culture that finds meaning in how we prepare our tea and entertain our guests. Please feel free to take this opportunity to enjoy some Longlai tea, prepared with our own local tea leaves and water. Finally all the way back in Longlai, gotta take this chance to enjoy the simple things. Well then, why don't we enjoy some afternoon tea? I usually have juice, but I'm up to the challenge. And so they watched in wonder at Izumi's beautiful tea ceremony, then eagerly drank their tea when she finished. It's been ages since I've had Longlai tea. Really hits all the spots. The East has really nailed down stuff like entertaining guests and training the spirit. I can feel it flooding me with its gentle, delicious warmth. I can even feel it in the deepest reaches of my body. I suppose it's the first time in quite some while that I've enjoyed such a relaxing tea break. That's because you won't stop busting your ass working. You deserve the break. It's kinda bitter, but I'm starting to like it. I know Grandpa drinks it sometimes. I guess it's really good. You've got good sense if you're already starting to appreciate stuff like this at your age, Squirt. And so they all enjoyed drinking tea together for a while longer. Okay, so we've got 3 points left, and the translation has done events with Katra and Aaron together, and Anya's and Fairy together. Given my preference for Anya's, I will be doing Anya's and Fairy's events with other things. So, sorry AA Ron, sorry Katra. Let me see. Do I just go back to the inn to change my party members? I think that's how this works, right? Yeah, so I can report on my side quests. Well, side quest, because I've only done one so far. Alright, so we will be taking Anya's, and we will be taking Fairy. The leaves are so beautiful this time of year. I can't stop looking at them. Yeah, they're right in season. It really is something. Alright. So Yume and Rosette are
around somewhere, right?
Oh. Look, Van. Is that green ice cream what I think it is?
Oh, nice catch, Fairy. That's the matcha ice cream, no doubt about it. Okay, so where are they? Middle stairway path. There's a bajillion stairways in this place. I guess this is it, but still. Well, look what we have here. The autumn leaves are really something.
So, you've come to look at them as well, Master Van. I've seen them in pictures before, but seeing how rich in color they are with my own eyes is truly breathtaking. I hear they'll start falling in a week or so this is the prime time to see them. Since we've come all the way out here, perhaps it wouldn't hurt to pick up one or two to keep as a memento.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You should go for it.
Longlai is so filled with nature. It's just overflowing. It's absolutely beautiful. I think I may take a stop by the river next. I'm sure seeing the sunlight reflecting through the clear water will be stunning.
Hey, Richie, welcome to the stream. We're just having fun walking around Longlai, talking to all the people. Yeah, Vanya's with you. She'll be with Rosette. Where? Yume's supposed to be with Rosette? I don't see her with Rosette. She's not traveling with me. Oh no, we've lost the child. Okay, whatever. I can't find Yume, so... Let's go ahead and do our last intermission events, shall we? I need to scroll down a bit. Hot spring eggs. I don't want to do hot spring eggs. I want to do palm readings is what I want to do. And they're just over here.
Today, the mountain spirits are traveling peacefully. All is clear. Here, allow me to give you a palm reading.
Well, I don't really believe in palm readings, but I guess it could be interesting. I've already had mine done, but hey, we're on vacation.
Having my palm read in front of everyone might be kind of embarrassing, but I'm interested in my results, so I'll give it a go. Back in my village, we would use flames to tell people's fortunes, but I assume this is a lot different. We've come all the way here. I think it'd be fun to check out. Let's see here, young miss. Ah, your destiny line runs quite thick. It means you'll have some strong luck, though it may be fair or ill. This could hold dozens of meanings, but hopefully it means things are looking up for you. If I had to guess, I'd say you'll soon have a meeting that will change the course of your life. I see. It's certainly true that I'm at a major turning point in my life right now. It's thanks to all the people I've met recently that I've been able to overcome so much. Thinking about it that way, I think my prospects for the future might be looking out. Or looking up. Your ambition line is quite clear, young miss. I'm sure you're quite the hard-working little lady. They say that ambition line is often greatly intertwined with the destiny line. I'm certain that your labors will bear fruit. You'll be able to carve a bright path forward for yourself, in good time. For real? Maybe I'll be able to get through to Kasim. I'll keep working to improve myself and become a great warrior.
After that... No, I have to wait for that. After that, the three spent a while having fun discussing their fortunes. Alright. So, not gonna do the egg event. I'm gonna probably make some stuff. And I think I will do the glass blowing with Anya's and Fairy. So let's do the glass blowing next, because that one's next on here. Welcome! This is a hands-on workshop where people can try their hand making different crafts. If it's your first time here, I recommend making some wind chimes. You and your friends want to give it a shot, mister?
Hands-on workshop, huh? Not the sort of thing you get to try every day. Could be fun. I was here earlier, but hey, we're on vacation.
Wind chimes? I don't think I've ever heard of them. But I'm always willing to learn more about something we don't have in the village. I'll try making some. These tend to be more of a summer thing, so it's a bit out of season, but I've heard all about the artistry of making these, so I'm a bit interested myself.
Van and the others followed the instructions and had a fun time putting the wind chimes together. Then they painted them as they pleased and put on the finishing touches.
Not bad if I do say so myself. I was able to put in touch what I learned in school.
I was able to put what I learned in school to use. They're really vibrant, and you nailed the finishing touches. Wouldn't expect any less of a student of Aramis.
It's kind of like some of the arts and crafts we used to do at my village. It was a lot of fun.
You've really got a knack for this too, I see. After that, they got a box to carry the wind chimes in, deciding they'd make a good souvenir. Alright, got one stock point left, and we're gonna go have a tea ceremony with Agnes and Fairy. If you want to see the other events, you can check them out on the spreadsheet, but I won't be doing them. I also won't be going the right way, apparently. Cat. Give me your tea.
Unlike other churches around Samaria, we serve Eastern-style tea here free of charge. Out east, we have a culture that finds meaning in how we prepare our tea and entertain our guests. Please take this opportunity to enjoy some Longlai tea, prepared with our own local tea leaves and water.
Finally all the way back in Longlai, gotta take this chance to enjoy the simple things. I already had a cup, but hey, we're on vacation.
Longlai's tea, I wonder how it tastes. I've heard so much about it, but this will be my first time trying it myself.
And so they watched in wonder at Izumi's beautiful tea ceremony, then eagerly began their tea when she finished.
What a calming taste. It's really relaxing. It reminds me of the days my family and I used to spend time like this. How nostalgic.
Guess you've taken quite a liking to it.
Yes, definitely. This fragrance feels like Mother Nature's blowing right in your face. Maybe it'd be fun to try something like this back in my village.
Well, I guess that's how cultures end up mixing together and forming new customs, isn't it? And so they all enjoyed drinking tea for a while before heading back. What's this? Looks like it's from one of my helpers. Hey, Van, do you have a minute? Hey, Katra. Sure do. What, you get lost or something? Of course not. I just found something I thought would catch your eye. There was a Spriggan request at the bulletin board in front of the station. For real? It's gotta be old, right? No, it looks like it was just put up, actually. What do you think? You want to pretend we just never saw it? No, I'll go check it out. We should probably call it the others, too. So, Katra calls us if we don't have him in our party. But if we do have him in our party, Rosette calls us instead. No, I'm one line ahead. There we go.
So, news that you've come to Longlai has spread, I guess.
Or one of the 3 factions that oh so kindly gave us these tickets planned for this.
Hayway's Big Shots, Elsheim's Crown Prince, and Professor Hamilton. Out of the 3, I at least can't imagine the professor would do something like this under the table. Frankly, I'm not certain the other 2 would do something so roundabout either. Something happened with your work? Sorry about this, Yume. So, what the notes say?
Looks like one of the locals is having some trouble. He needs to help someone, but he can't talk to the cops or the guild about it.
Well, that does sound like our line of work.
The client told us to meet him outside Hekizanryo. So, those are the ones His Excellency was talking about. Sis told me about them too. Are they really sure we can trust them? Suppose I should just stand back and watch for now. Depending on how things go, I may have to ask them to leave. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, you guys! Oh, it's Senri! You're that energetic kid. I didn't think it could be you, since you had a child with you. You saw my note, I take it.
This thing here?
I've been hearing some interesting rumors since yesterday, but I was starting to doubt whether they were true or not. You guys are the capital's Spriggans, right?
Well, I won't lie and say we're not. Where'd you hear about us?
Well, the rumors have been going around some members of the Tourist Association and some employees at the station and food carts around town. Apparently, there's some people staying in town who'll do jobs you can't offer to the police or the guild. It seemed dubious at best, frankly, so none of the adults really seemed to believe it.
That's fair enough.
But who would have spread the rumor? I doubt it was the guild. Regardless, you believe the rumors and decide to ask us for help? Well, I figured it couldn't hurt to try at least. So, will you hear me out?
Of course. There's no promises we'll take your request, though.
So, one of the inn's visitors went to the waterfall, which is that's Ban.
So, one of the inn's visitors went to the waterfall, which is currently closed off.
Right. She's been staying in Longlai for about 3 days now. She said she was looking for a place where she could forget about the strife of the material world and enjoy the scenery. Longlai Bakufu naturally came to mind, so I told her about it without thinking. Longlai Bakufu?
That word means waterfall out east. It's a pretty well-known spot for sightseeing, ain't it?
That's right. Pure white water falling from so high up, it's a real sight to behold. It's extremely popular, so normally there's tours up there all the time. Unfortunately, 4 days ago, a tree collapsed, blocking off the road there. We're currently trying to get someone in to remove it for us.
I see. So, why do you think the woman went over there?
Well, I warned her about the fallen tree and the fact that there's monsters around, but I swear she muttered something like, "Oh, if that's all there is," then under her breath. Bracers will go and take care of any monsters or whatever in the area once the road's cleared and the tours are going to restart. So I tried to warn her not to go out there on her own.
But she just nodded along, probably thinking to herself that she'd head out anyway?
Exactly. She could still be staying in Longlai, but I haven't seen her a single time all morning. There's only one place she could be. However, if that's where the story ends, you could just contact the Bracers or the police, could you not? Surely there's a reason why you aren't. Yeah, she's staying at Hekizanryo, right? But she said she was there incognito or something. I realized who she was, and she begged me to keep quiet about it. I figured the police or the Bracers wouldn't try to keep her identity quiet, so I didn't want to ask them about this unless I had to. Wait a second. There's no way. It couldn't be. Feels like we've run into this exact situation before.
Seriously? What a coincidence. Alright, well, we've got all the information you need. You just want us to head out, find that girl, and bring her back, right? Are you able to cover the request fee? I don't work for free, you know.
Of course. I'll pay if I have to. I made a lot guiding her around on the first day. 1,000 mira per hour, right?
So, people even know what my base fee is? Well, that's it. Though there's usually expenses added on top. That said, this job is to protect her from her own stupidity, so if she's still got a pulse when we find her, we'll try and get her to cough out the money instead. Maybe we got the wrong girl, but couldn't hurt to go check out, right?
Oh, thank you so much.
The waterfall is right out that way. The path is pretty straightforward, so I doubt you get lost, but would you like a guide?
No, we'll be fine. You should probably wait here. Or you should wait here for us. Of course, Yume should be waiting here too. Where are you going, Van?
We've got a bit of a dangerous picnic planned for ourselves. You hold down the fort with this kid here while we're gone, understood? Plus, we probably should have someone else here wait too as a point of contact. I suppose that should be myself, Lady Agnes, or Master Katra. We can continue trying to gather intel on the orbital net while we wait.
Right, it probably wouldn't hurt to check in with the police or the guild while you're out, just in case.
Yep, I can easily contact the search team from here. Of course, I've got Theo and Zeros along with me too, so I don't mind if you want me on the search team.
Let's get everything in order and head out. Let's go!
We just said your job's to stay here, kid. The party has reconvened. When you exit for the mountain road, you'll have to choose to leave Agnes, Rosette, or Katra behind. Alright, well, I'm gonna save first. I am 70 hours in already, holy crap. The screen capper chose to leave Agnes behind? Are you kidding me? I'm not doing that. Screw it. I don't care if some of the lines are wrong. But no. Oh, it makes it easy to do. Sorry, Rosette. So, the woman we're searching for said she was incognito, correct? The choices were Katra, Rosette, and Agnes. So, I figured it'd be nice to have Katra along, so I brought him. If we put it that way, it must be Judith Ranster, right? I think we can be pretty sure that it is, yeah. At least I think if you consider anything that kid told us, it's gotta be her. Well, she was all up on her high horse going around on that wild goose chase. But realizing that she was wasting her time was a pretty big fall. Now she's treating herself to a secret trip to get her mood back up. At least now we get to go find her and mock the hell out of her.
I think I pity her a bit too much to do that. But the road's supposed to be closed because of a fallen tree, isn't it?
I'm certain. Oh, sorry. That is Agnes speaking as Rosette.
I don't think that kind of thing would stop her, though. Let's just head out and confirm it, shall we?
What kind of person is she exactly? Initiating scan. Woof. Take care, Crimson. I'm glad you could enjoy it. Next stream will probably be... I don't know. Sometime soon? Yeah, I'm adapting the lines a bit. That's what I'm doing. I'm just like, okay, we know what they're generally trying to say. And I can kind of operate on that assumption. Anyway, we're gonna run with this party, actually. This is fine. Oop. I'm doing, like, no damage to this thing. That's good. It's not good. It is the opposite of good. What is good is that I'm getting 0 arts turns. That's a decent amount of experience. Have a good night. And the others are supposed to be on vacation. I mean, technically, yes. Alright, hammer time. Okay, these things don't offer very much experience at all. Oh. They also hit pretty hard, which is very shameful. Hmm? What's that? Hey, the tree's been taken care of. I wonder who could have done that. This is the fallen tree, right? It's about right where we heard it'd be. These marks look like a whip and claws. It's probably not a monster, though. Looks less like she got over it, and more like she decided to just smash it to pieces. That frickin'... I bet she just used it to let out some stress. Well, at least we won't have any issue reaching the waterfall now. Our client's pretty worried about her, so we should probably go find her. Guys, I'm serious. Who the hell is she? Oh, Catra. Also, I brought Catra along because his lines are funny. Because he's the only one who doesn't know what Judith's deal is. Murder time. I like this craft, or this art rather. It is very silly and very absurd. And I'm almost out of beverage. Ugh, what a shame. What a shame. Not really getting much experience from these guys. Maybe I should just ignore them. Yeah. I just want to get all of them kind of together, so...
That went well. Ignore these guys. I guess not. Treasure. This is defense and arts defense up in a pinch, as well as a little bit of extra on the side. Definitely not what I meant to do, but I'll take it. Rude. Rude. Farming for items? I think it's a waste of time most of the time. I usually don't do it unless, like, you need to. Otherwise, I just ignore and play the game as usual. Just because there's nothing really fun or interesting about going around farming for stuff. I think the only game that actually made that kind of interesting was Art and Ellico. It gave you little, like, skits with your characters after talking with them and doing stuff. So if you, like, made new items, it'd be like, oh yeah, here's a skit about the power of hammers. And these things have way too much health. Hopefully this finishes it off. It did. Alright. It was a good detour. Those things gave me decent experience, at least. Of course, these would be guarding a treasure chest. Strength plus 15... something resistance 100%. Dope. Looks like they don't care. Alright, so the left path looks like the correct one, so we'll go straight away first. Although... it might be a case where these branch together. Yeah, these branch together. Which means I can avoid all those rando monsters there. This game doesn't have a turbo mode, sadly. Like, I can skip animations and stuff for some arts, but most of the time I have to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, leave the healer behind. That's a great idea. It's never a great idea. There we go. Leave me alone. There we go. Get that out of there. Alright, there's probably a treasure chest on this side. Alright, treasure acquired. Let's ignore all of these buddies. And take this little offshoot here. We get arts plus 10 and wind delay cut in half. That's pretty good. Alright, I'll fight these things. Come on, it's done. There we go. Actually, we're just gonna go regular attack. Good old fairy. Always useful. I gotta say, I don't really feel bad about any of the party members in this game. Like, they all have their own uses, and I don't feel like I'm in the lurch because I'm using a different party combination. Like, although admittedly, I never take Van Nanias out of my party, so... So maybe, like, you know, their use is increases because they have the healer and the tank covered. Oh, this guy's still alive, huh? Alright, I need more CP, so... we're just gonna wail on it. Do I have any, like, support arts that are... Speed up is cool, but... nah. Alright. Zerofield powder means we're getting near the end here. Probably means we're gonna run to a boss, too. Alright, buddy. Oh, is this? Whoa, it's so big! Let's go check it out.
Do we have enough to open up some slots? Anya's, can we open up one of your slots? No. If I have somebody at 480, I could, but I don't think I do at this stage. Oh, actually, Aaron's shield one is. So I can open up his, or I can open up Catra's shield. Yeah, it's a tough choice to make, and, I can understand their decision. Like, I'm obviously gonna take Anya's around because Anya's is best, but, like, different people have different opinions on that. And also, I mean, you get a chance to spend more time with Catra and Rosette together. Okay, what did I get here? This is... Defense and Arts Defense in a pinch seems pretty good, but actually what I'm going to do is put it here. Not that I don't think the EP up is cool, but I want to see what else I can slap on here. This is Arts up in a pinch, which seems effective. It also gives me some of these space ones to activate every now and then. This is also Stealth up in a pinch, but it doesn't give me anything to activate, so I'm going to go with this. And I'm also going to flip around Aaron and Catra, I think. Nah, I won't worry about it. I'm gonna save though. Saving seems like a good idea. We'll just continue as is. If I need to switch in battle, I'll switch in battle. Just because I'm a bit low on CP. Don't know what I'll run to. One of the 100 great sights in Calvard. Longlai Waterfall.
Wow. Wow, it's so beautiful. I'm impressed.
Sure brings back memories. I really got worked to the bone here. It's not bad. Huh?
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
It's so cold.
No. Judith, now's not the time to wimp out. You need to live up to Mama and Grandma's expectations.
It's so cold.
Alright. My mind is empty.
No more worldly thoughts. Wait, Judith?
What exactly is she doing? So, I think they call this waterfall training, yeah? She even went so far as to get the white robe for it and everything. Give me a break.
Well, I guess we were right when we guessed it was Judith. She'll probably catch a cold if we leave her like that. Maybe we should... Huh?
What?
Everyone, heads up!
Holy shit, it's a giant monkey! Harambe, no! No, he actually said, the hell's that? A monster, and a powerful one at that.
Is it gonna go after her?
Damn it. Huh.
Judith, look out!
What? Damn it! Come on, even if she's an amateur, that's... Don't look down on me! Holy shit.
Huh? Nice. She transformed just in time. Let's not get too careless. Phantasmal Beast. Yako Uno Nue. What the hell is that? Some sort of Nue? I can't believe a monster with the... No, more importantly, why the hell are all of you here? Is that really how you react after we've saved you? No, I don't think that was quite the line. It's probably something like, I don't get why we're getting such a cold reception. Oh, I heard there was a self-proclaimed phantom thief back in the capital. Wait, now's not the time for that, either. Just consider yourself lucky you're not hurt. We can talk after we take this guy down. I was trying so hard and finally undergoing my waterfall training. This is all your fault! You're not gonna get away with interrupting a maiden's training arc! Oh, Judith just hopped into my party for free. I see. Van can temporarily use the craft. Take the Grendel. Using Grendel in special battles. During some special fights, Van can use the craft Take the Grendel to transform into Grendel. The effect lasts for 3 turns. Transforming costs 200 CP though, but he'll recover 100 CP upon transforming. Alright. Well, we couldn't bring his attack down, so... Hit with the good stuff. I know the game's really suggesting I just take the Grendel and go for it, but, nah. It's not what cool people do. Oh. Buffed itself. Ooh. Ouchies.
I really wish I had more boost power, but I don't. What is this? Okay. It's an AoE attack, I see. No, I didn't mean to. I meant to use the defense one. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, now it's buffed itself again. And it got a crit turn when I buffed itself. Motherfucker. It's cheating. Luckily I had the guard up, but... Ugh, it's cheating. That's a crime. Not allowed to do that. Alright. Alright, let's try this craft it is, taking the Grendel. Okay, good. It also just automatically gives you a turn, so that's very important. No. That should finish it off. Yep. That was good.
The Grendel gimmick doesn't seem like it's, you know, completely worthless like summoning Valimar is. Not that I dislike summoning Valimar, it's just, you know, it tends to be overkill when you can use it, and you can't use it when you want to use it. Serves you right, you damn monster! That thing wasn't just a monster, it was a full-on cryptid. Never saw anything like it when I was back here during my training. Cryptid, huh? Wait a second, you trained here too? Yeah, that was about 5 years ago. Huh. This is starting to feel like more than just some coincidence again. Wait, more importantly, why the hell are all of you here? She's in better spirits than I expected. Right? We came here on vacation. It was gonna be a nice, you know, visit to Longlai, but we found out that a woman had gone missing just a while ago. Oh, was that the guide who helped me out? Fine, this is probably on me. Wait, no it's not! I think you have the wrong person, right? I'm the woman who delivers divine punishment to society's evildoers. The Phantom Thief of Justice, Grimcats. There's no way I'd ever be some beautiful and famous actress here on some secret vacation. I see. She's hopeless. Gotta let the cat out of the bag yourself there. You really don't have a knack for this whole spycraft thing, do you? But your fighting skill wasn't as impressive as ever. Shut up! Stop with the baseless accusations! Huh? Oh. Come on, you're probably exhausted from the waterfall training. Give yourself a rest. A good girl like yourself can afford to take one every now and then, yeah? What do you mean, good girl? I'm the anonymous Phantom Thief. Huh? Oh, the real her came out. I guess she's reached her limit then. Although that's actually just saying Judith, but shh, don't worry about it. You sure did. Alright, let's get you changed at least. You're gonna catch a cold like... I'm gonna get banned from Twitch. Oh. What is it? Huh? Oh yeah! Aaron, Katra, don't look! Come on, I wanted to get a better look at those. That was close, but from where Van's standing... How shameless! Oh dear. I mean, yeah, it was an accident, but it's alright. I get that it doesn't make it all better. Come on, let me have it already. I'll drop the request fee, too. Just a bit. I understand that it's not unusual for a professional like yourself to focus on the fee above all else, but... Don't just stand there trying to negotiate with me after you saw all that! And yeah, Judith is the worst character. I'm sorry. They're like, okay, well, this is what happens when you don't recruit Elisa right at the beginning of the game. Oh my god. Seriously, Falcom loves this joke, don't they? Anyway, I should thank you for taking on that kid's request to come find me. I'll cover the request fee. I can wire you the money later. Awesome. Thanks for your patronage, I guess? I'll be leaving then. Oh. Judith. Look, before you go, we won't tell anyone else about your whole transformation thing. I just hope you keep quiet about my own in exchange. You mean... Yeah, you shouldn't worry about anything. Nina was worried about you, so you should probably contact her when you get some time to relax. Is that so?
I really made her worry. Well, thanks for all your help. Except for you, Van. And that red-haired boy. That was fast. Well, if nothing else, she is very well trained. Setting aside the whole slut mode she's got, she's a good girl when she keeps her mouth shut. I'm so frickin' jealous, man. You actually got to see Calvard's top actress's titties. Aaron? Huh, you got a really nice perk out of this job, even though it was just luck. Okay, guys, you can stop staring at me like that, please. Besides, Aaron, that was just a semi-nude. I couldn't see everything. It was about the same amount as you see if you watch the R17 version of... Huh? But didn't the front of her robe come open? How could you have not seen anything? You know, in the Middle East, it's wrong for anyone that isn't a woman's husband to see her skin. If you were over there, you'd have to take responsibility for this by... Look, Fairy, you know the old saying, when in Arteria, do as the Arterians do, right? Okay, look, I'm sorry. I'll apologize to her as soon as we get back. You better. Well, I guess that's acceptable. You know, this kid's actually pretty scary. I guess that's our work done here. Should we head back to Longlai? Yeah, Rosette and Rosette and Yume are probably waiting for us. Judith gave you 4,000 Mira. And also a sneak peek of her titties. Well, if I didn't get banned for Twitch for the nightclub episode, I'm not going to get banned from Twitch for seeing, like, 0.2 of a second of her nips. Let's just fast travel back. That's way too long. That is way too Longlai to go back to Longlai. Oh, they're back! Splendid work, everyone. We saw Judith on the way back, though she seemed quite distressed about something. Well, there was an unfortunate accident on the way back. Yeah, Van accidentally saw some of her, Anyway, we don't need to bring that up now. Huh? I'm sure you'll get your divine punishment yet. I'm not really sure what happened, but I'm glad you've all come back safely. From the way you're talking, you all knew Judith from before today? I tried to keep her identity under wraps, but I guess there was no need for that. Hey, it's not a bad idea. Trust is actually the most important thing for customer service. And she paid us your request fee, so you don't owe me anything. Oh, thank you so much! He also says, "Jeje," but I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Feel free to ask me if you ever need help with anything else. Bye-bye, Senri! Let's play again sometime! Hey, sounds good! Oh, it looks like Yume made a new friend. She sure did. Senri taught us all about Longlai's customs. It's good to hear. Looks like it's getting pretty late, though. Not to mention I'm exhausted. Let's head back for today. What? I want to keep playing, though. It's okay, Yume. I'm sure there'll be all sorts of interesting things to do at the inn. Yeah, we could go to the open bath together. Yes, it might be fun to wash up there before dinner. Okay, fine.
Y'all look really tired, so I'll bestow you with this honor.
We're forever grateful. She knows some big words, doesn't she? Yep. And I bet that damn geezer told her all of them. Big stretch. Afterwards, Van and the group returned to the inn and spent some time relaxing around their rooms and the inn's other furnishings. Meanwhile, Van informed the guild of the cryptid he had exterminated, as well as relaying to Nina and Bermati that he'd confirmed Judith's whereabouts. The group made arrangements to have their dinner at 6:30. So before that, they decided to head somewhere else to treat themselves. Stop with the flirting before I knock your teeth out. What is it? Too much for you to see a popular Nan dance stretching out? Water here's pretty nice. Sure, we got some good hot springs over in Langport, but they don't compare to this. So, any clue where the kid is? Be a waste not to take advantage of a nice open bath like this. Oh, well, I invited him. But he said he was tired, so he was just good with the shower. Seriously. What's up with him? I doubt he's just embarrassed to show off his lanky little body. Well, they don't have public baths where he's from. He's probably just not used to it all. Still, I agree it's just a waste to just shower when we're all the way out here. I'll suggest he try reserving the place later. He's way too skittish. Anyway, maybe I'm less your speed than the kids, but I think I could give you a nice hand instead if you want. Here, how about this pose? Aren't you into this, old man? Cut it out! You're wasting your time, talent, and looks on me. Seriously though, did it get your dick hard? I'm not hard at all, you punk! Hard? What are they talking about? I'll tell you when you're older, okay? Come on, Van, what are you doing over there? It's probably Aaron's fault, but still... Risette, your hair's so silky. Can I wash it? Of course. As you wish, Lady Yume. Yume's able to get along with just about anyone. Yeah, she's like a cute little sister. She reminds me a bit of my own, too. That's right, you mentioned that you're an older sister. So you have a little sister, too. Yep, like I said, my big bro doesn't come home all that often. So I always view myself more like an older sister than a little sister. I see. Except to me, I can't really view her as anything but a younger sister. Of course, if I had to say, you remind me a lot of an older sister, Agnes. You've got such pretty blonde hair, your skin's so smooth and white, and you've got exceptional style, too. Well, you've got cute and fluffy hair like a kitten's. And your skin's such a charming color, it's like milk coffee. And it's nice and smooth and squishy, too. Really? But my arms are all covered in scars and stuff. But you got them all protecting your friends and family back home. And now it's me, Van, and the rest of us, right? I don't want you to overexert yourself, of course. But I think those scars are proof of how hard you've worked. You should take pride in them. Agnes? Oh yeah. By the way, I've had my suspicions, but... what kind of type do you think Van has? Huh? So, a long time ago, I asked Ida about what sort of stuff you're supposed to talk about during sleepovers. She said there's something called love talk, I think. You talk about the sorts of people you like with your friends, I guess. Ida really was on top of things, wasn't she? Well... if I had to guess, I'd say he likes women over a certain age. At the very least older than us. He always seems to look at us like he's our guardian, more than anything else. Well, he is a really nice guy. It's always less like he's looking at me, and like he's looking out for me. That's exactly right. But there's Rosette. And there was that whole incident with Judith today. And he seems less reserved around Elaine than he used to. Oh yeah. Now that you mention it... you know, I thought so when we were back in the sauna together, but... you really got a lot of scars. You mentioned you did some tough training 5 years back. You got any wild stories behind any of those? Yeah, of course I do. It's all part of the job. Dealing with shady PMCs, the society, anyway. You got ties to all sorts of groups, huh? Plus, you were helping in the Mille Mirage 2 years ago, weren't you? Not to mention you got an old fling with an A-rank bracer, and you got a CID big shot as one of your partners in crime. Hey, don't start assuming things. He's pretty sharp though, I'll give him that. So, I'm guessing those two were old friends from high school, weren't they? Seriously? I'll give it to you. You're pretty intuitive for a brat. Really? It's not just me and Fairy. I'm pretty sure the young lady's pieced it together all by herself by now. You're way too easy to read. It's almost like you weren't even trying to hide it. Well, yeah, I wasn't. I just don't see any reason to talk about it so bluntly. So you don't really try to hide it? You just keep quiet and hope nobody finds out. Just like your whole Grendel shtick. It's how you go about everything. You run off into trouble and stick your nose in our business to protect us, without a care for your own safety. That's not really... You won't shut up about money, but you're even more obsessed to make sure people pay back what they owe you. But that's nothing but talk, right? At least when it comes to us. The thing that makes you more nervous than anything else is leaving a debt unpaid. No. Calling it nerves would be selling it short. It terrifies you, doesn't it? Heh. Look, I'll admit it. You've helped us out. A lot. I guess coming to the capital and pushing ourselves on you to help with your work is our way of paying back that debt. Well, of course, I still went there about half to tour the place and half for revenge. Guess I'm like, I don't know, 1% there to help you? Still, point stands. Yeah, you've said as much. But still, there's the girl, the little brat, the maid, the kid. They really owe you. but it's also... Sure, they want to show you their gratitude, but they also can't look past just how reckless you are. Ugh. It's not like we're decades apart. Don't underestimate how perceptive I can be, alright? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me if you end up in a ditch somewhere. But still, I'll keep it in mind. Hey, what's your problem, man? Wow, is that the first time you've said something admirable in your life? Still, I've got a ways to go before I need a thug like you worrying about me. I'll have to stay on my toes. You really are just a geezer. Alright, well, enough with all that heavy shit. I'm all the way out here in a nice hot springs town. You gotta tell me about the best spots to check out the nightlife. There's gotta be some place here where I can take a bath with some sexy chicks and start going to town on them there, isn't there? There's not. Oh my god. Going to town? I really wonder what they happen to be talking about. Aaron, watch your damn mouth. Wow, it's so clear. Sorry for leaving you with Yume, Rosette. Oh, not at all. It was actually a rather nice opportunity. I'll be sure to watch the two of you later. I also wanted to watch Van and the others, but... Well, maybe it would be fine if it was just you going over there? Maybe we can ask Van and the staff about it later. Splashy, splashy. Oh? Is something the matter? No. Sorry for bothering you. Sorry, I was just a bit fascinated. Hmm? Oh, I see. You're curious about how my artificial limbs fare in water. No, not quite. Actually, I completely forgot about that. Well, I suppose I'm happy to hear that. Regardless, I'm not particularly trying to hide anything about it. You can take a look, if it doesn't make you too uncomfortable. I almost can't even see it. But that line right there... Yes, it's the seam between the artificial parts. Given that I'm usually wearing clothes, people tend not to notice. While we're on the topic, it's been about a year since I received this body. Oh, is that so? My apologies. I suppose that only raises further questions. It's rather complicated, and it entails a great deal of confidential information, so I'm afraid I can't go into detail. No, that's not a problem at all. You always go so above and beyond, despite all the regulations you have to deal with. You really can't be beat, can you? Agnes? Well, of course I'm equipped with a number of skills, and a great deal of knowledge. Additionally, I've made all sorts of adjustments, including getting used to this body, in order to meet my goals. Still, both of you have many things that only you can do. In fact, I believe there's probably more you can do for the Arkride Solutions office than I can myself as a transfer. I don't really know if I can believe that, but... Well, feel free to take that as the musings of a slightly older lady and sit on that for a while. Oh, speaking of, despite the condition of my body, I am in fact 20, just as I look. I'm not some 100-year-old witch who happens to appear young, so don't misunderstand anything on that front. Naturally. Understood. She really can't be beat. What are you talking about witches for? Oh, Yume? Are you talking about Van's office? I'm gonna help out too when I'm older. Gramps will probably tell me not to, but that's too bad for him. I feel quite bad for Victor hearing you say that. Well, if we had your help, we'd never have any problems again. Yeah, I think you've got that right. Seriously, they're so loud over there. The brat ratio's at 75% over there. It is what it is. They're just enjoying the hot springs trip. Well then, guess it's about time I got out. An open bath. I guess it'd probably be really useful for team bonding, but... I don't know how easily it'd slip out. But it's not like I'm dealing with the professor and the others. Well, it sucked to just take a shower. Maybe I should just go in alone after dinner. Like I said, I'm almost certain Catcher is trans. And that they don't quite have HRT in Zemuria yet. "6:30 p.m. Oh, is this where we're eating? Sure seems fancy. It feels so mature. Oh, how wonderful. Oh, but... It's a really nice room, but there are other guests around, so I feel kind of bad for bringing a kid along. The lounge where we ate lunch today was really nice too. You sure you don't want us to eat there instead? Huh? Oh no, there's no need for concern. This room has been soundproofed. It'll be fine even if she raises her voice a bit. Really? Well then, I suppose we should be fine to use it. And it seems like there are private rooms for the other customers too. Please feel free to use the same room as last night's. Great, thank you. Dinner was really delicious last night, so I'm looking forward to tonight. Oh. Ah. Oh, that's the lady from earlier. Good evening, Judith. Oh yeah, we heard you were at the same inn as us. Right. You said your office was here on vacation, didn't you? Well then, I'll be going over... Huh? How are you all so calm about this? Well, I'm sorry, but would I be able to have my food brought to my room? I'll pay any additional fees, of course. Well, yes, of course, and you don't have to worry about any additional fees. I'll go start preparing your... Hey, miss! You're Van's friend, right? Huh? Yume? When did she... You're so pretty, miss. What's your name? I'm Yume. I'm Montmart's poster girl. Really? That's pretty cool. Wait just a second here. Hey, Yume, that woman's not really... Huh? I'm Judith. It's good to meet you, Yume. Yeah, good to meet you, Judith. It's not fun to eat on your own. You should come with us. Food tastes better when you're with friends. Oh, she got caught in the Yume trap. What do we do? Well, we are acquaintances, but it's really her call if she wants to eat with us. The food you guys serve changes each day, so it should be the same for both of us, right? Yes, that is correct. Though we can make any accommodations you require, including food specifically made for children. Look, Yume, Huh? You don't want to eat with me? She fell for it. She really got her. There's no way she wouldn't have. Oh, fine, whatever. At this point, I don't think I could say no even if you tried to poison me. I'll have my food brought here. Yay! Great work, Yume. Can we leave things to you? Yes, of course. I'll go prepare an additional seat then. Alright, we get to hang out with Judith. Joy. It's so tasty. It is, but you've dropped some again. So, you really are the true identity of the Phantom Thief who's been stirring up trouble around the capital. Even though I saw it with my own eyes, it's rather hard to believe. I know, right? Well, like we said, we're not going to tell anyone, so you can rest easy. And we didn't thank you for helping us out back in Tharbad. Well, it was my own request after all. Of course I'd help see it through. Well, given that you have your own problems to deal with, I suppose I can trust you to keep my secrets. Besides, I've already mentally prepared myself to disappear from the front of society should the truth get out anyway. Really? Well, if you don't, then you definitely get targeted by some political bigwigs, and that'd probably be for the best. I assume we're not the only people that know your secrets. There are a few others, though they all deal in the underworld. People like Nina and my colleagues from the film studios I work with have no idea. I can trust you, right? I'm willing to pay you hush money if I need to. Hey, there's no need. Of course, I won't turn down some cash if you want to count this as a request. That said, it's been around 8 years since rumors about you started cropping up, hasn't it? So, you've been working double time for a while. Yes, I both debuted as an actress and a Phantom Thief when I turned 14. It was really tough, but I had to keep up with my rival. Mom and Grandma weren't huge on the idea, but back when they were Phantom... Looks like you let it slip again. I am interested in both your rival and your family's involvement. Well, it'd probably be better not for us to press her too hard. I get it now. I thought I'd seen the same name pop up in an old recording, but I couldn't be certain. So, there's 2 generations of Grimcats before you? Stop asking about it! Can I really trust you? Okay, I give. But this all means that when you were looking into Maxim, it's because you had thought there was ties to them, right? That's correct. The same mafia we dealt with in Tharbad, Armada. Huh? So you mean... they have an influence over both politics and media, including sports. There's all sorts of creepy rumors coming out about them, beyond just the thing with the orbital Shisas. Things like illegal uses of funds, human trafficking, etc. I heard rumors that the Z1 champion had been traveling to different areas associated with their activities. That's why I started looking into him, thinking he must be related to them somehow. Is he really completely innocent? Yep, though you weren't just imagining things with him going all over the place. It's a very private matter, so we can't go into all the details, but he had some circumstances with his family. I still say he got what he deserved, but we'll see what he does from here. You've really got a strong opinion of him, don't you? I mean, even back in Langport, all he did besides looking for people was fool around. Marduk likewise conducted a screening of him, and concluded that he has no ties to A. But you guys went that far? I've really done it now. I've been in a slump recently, so I must have gotten too worked up. And Nina ended up taking the award for top actress. And she seems to be doing really well. I've been trying so hard to catch up, but Mama and Grandma are still... Personally, I thought Golden Blood was great. Yeah, I thought you were kind of lewd, but the action was really cool. Really? Wait a second, I wasn't lewd at all. It's all that perverted director's fault. Damn it, Gotch, taking any low-angle shot he can get. Well, given the sort of stuff you wear for your other job, I kind of assume that you like it. Why don't you let that guy make a full Grimcats movie? You'd be perfect for the main role. Oh, nice idea. I'd definitely watch that. I think it'd be quite the hit. Well, I'm sure that old director would really get the full appeal of the catsuit if... Wait, this isn't a joke! What if he actually did it? A Glimcats movie? I want to see it too! Aww. Cuties. I can still eat more. Looks like Yume finally wore herself out. She's really throwing her weight around. I'm sorry you have to do all this, Judith. Oh, it's no problem at all. She seems really attached to me now, so I'm fine to look after her for a bit. I'm pretty tired myself, so I was planning to go back to my room to sleep for a bit. I don't mind her joining me. Is that okay? Look, I'm really sorry about this. Are you sure you're okay with that? It would be a big help. We can come wake her up in an hour or two. Please let us know if you run into any trouble. Alright then, I guess we can exchange numbers. Aw, it's so cute. It's already past 9. Guess now's finally a good time. I don't particularly smell anything out of the ordinary, but I should probably do some quick rounds first. Don't really need any of the helpers sticking their heads into this one, but... Well, for now, I guess I should go give Judith my thanks. And another apology. Ooh, excuse me. Good time to save. And, I'm gonna go take a quick refreshment break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes here, so, BRB. Stay safe, everyone.
Alright, we're back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Let's just go ahead and do that. Alright. The game wants me to talk to Anya as the very first, so you know what? We're gonna do that. Where in the lobby are they? There they are. Oh, hey Van! We just got back from looking for souvenirs. Oh, what'd you buy? I got some postcards to send to my family. I'm also gonna send them some rice crackers. Oh, sounds nice. They should be able to keep both of those for a good while. I bought some different snacks for my friends from school. I also bought some cute candles and tea leaves to use for myself. Really feel like I got the most out of today. Me too. The bath, the food, all of it was just the best. Well, I'm glad to hear that then. Looks like they've been able to get some good rest. No matter how many I find, I never get tired of souvenir shopping. Maybe I'll try and see if there's anything worth sending to my family tomorrow. Oh yeah, we can get free tea here at the inn. Maybe I'll bring some to Judith later. I know I just took a bath before dinner, but wouldn't be the first time I've taken multiple in a day. And hey, it's good for the stomach. Might as well take a quick dip before I head out, yeah? I love it here. It's already been 5 years, huh? Never imagined I'd make my return to Longlai like this. Oh yeah, promised those two we'd do a hot springs trip together sometime, didn't I? We were gonna celebrate Rune's graduation, but in the end that idea didn't pan out. Thanks to me. I can't dwell on that though. There's no turning back time after all. Peaceful days we spent together are long gone. That's the path I chose. Great. Looks like there's no one here. I guess coming after dinner really was a smart call. Definitely don't want Aaron finding, so it's fine if I don't spend too long. The steam's perfectly white. It's just the result of sulfur oxidizing, but it's still got a mysterious feel to it. Apparently it's really good for your skin and alleviating nerve pain. So maybe next time I should invite Ez and Grandma, too. Wow, you really know your stuff, kid. Huh? Van? Hey, sorry for beating you to the punch. You're damn right, though. The steam here is perfect. Oh, sorry for not speaking up when you came in. I was just a bit lost in thought. You wanted to bathe alone, yeah? Well, I'm already warmed up, so I don't mind getting out. Have fun. Van, I can see everything, you know. Huh? I'm wearing a towel, aren't I? I mean your upper body. You're all rugged and your abs are hanging out and... it's nothing. Forget it. Forget I said anything. Well, I'm not half as ripped as most of the dudes I work with. Anyway, I'll go ask them for a plaque to say the bath's being rented out right now. Half an hour should be good, yeah? Just know it's not healthy to take too long of a bath right after eating, got it? And drink lots of water when you get out. Seriously, he just came right out of nowhere. He is pretty ripped, though. I guess it's not my fault for not making 100% sure before I came in, but... I don't think he noticed. Did he? There's no way. He probably thinks I'm just a bit self-conscious about my body, that's all. That already made me pretty dizzy. I guess I should just do a quick wash, then get out of here. Van knows. He just doesn't want to bring it up because it's impolite. Katra's still in there. I can always go for another bath when he's done. Gotta stay hydrated after a nice hot bath. Hope he doesn't forget. Anyway, do we have anything for sale here? No. It's just a rest point. Anyway, I talked to Ino here. Sometimes my dad goes out drinking with his friends at night, but he lets me come along and play too. His friends even give me special snacks. They're the best. I hear there's lots of weird snacks at the capital. I wonder what they're like. My mama said that she wanted to show me the whole world once. I've never left Longlai. I wonder what other towns are like. Mom said I can learn a bit about the outside by talking to tourists here. My charcoal manto are a lot less popular for dinner. At night, my wife gets most of the business. Well, I guess that means it's my turn to close up shop, round up my friends, and get some drinks over there to boost her sales. My wife's food pairs perfectly with sake. Can't think of any better way to end the night. Since my wife tends to be busier during the nights, I keep an eye on my daughter here. My wife and I are setting up food stalls was the best decision we ever made. Being able to look after my daughter while still knocking one back with the guys is great. Tonight's a full moon. It really enhances my ability to see through things. Something in this place seems to be weighing on your mind. If you truly do have a connection to Longlai, then I'm sure that many more will branch forth from it. Whoa, I got stuck on the geometry there. We actually have to go to the Zerofield first. So he still hasn't come back? You gotta be kidding me. Running off on his own at a time like this? And why weren't you looking after him, Kazan? There's no way you didn't notice. I know. I'll go look for him right after this. He's really gotta choose when I'm out patrolling on the Eastern Road to act up. You can keep complaining while you get to work. You don't have to tell me. I'll head out now. Looks like I barged in the middle of a conversation. So someone's gone missing? Oh. I know I saw that newbie Gray around here earlier today, but he's not here now. You gotta be kidding me. He actually just wandered off somewhere. I hope he didn't go to the waterfall. Oh, welcome back, Arkride. Sorry for not noticing you earlier. Something pretty worrisome's actually happened, although that's our own problem. I'm sure Kazan will take care of it soon. You don't need to worry about it. Okay then. Well, their conversation did catch my attention, but... Are we sure we're not supposed to go bother Judith? No, that's just a red exclamation point. Okay. I just wanted to check to make sure, but whatever. Huh. A Western woman in a kimono? Maybe she's a tourist renting one.
Huh. Head to the new blue one. She's not here. Did she go into the temple, maybe? Is she with the church? Nah, that's not the smell she gives off. So maybe... Well, she's definitely not a ghost. Now then, I guess the question is whether I go check up on her or just pretend I never saw her. Too bad we're going after her, because apparently this is a big deal. What a nice breeze. I was just planning to come out for a little breather, but this place sure has been fun. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Are you out for a stroll too, mister? Looks like you came here from the capital. Yeah, I did. Just a little vacation. You seem like you're on a pretty leisurely trip yourself. But you're not alone, are you? Definitely look like you'd have a travel companion. Regrettably, I am on my own this time, yes. My wild boss and that nosy co-worker of mine didn't feel like coming along, so I'm quite lonely. What do you say to accompanying me for the night instead? Sure, sounds like a tempting offer, but I've got some business to attend to. Sorry, miss. Besides, if my young helpers find out about it, they're sure to make a fuss, so we'll have to find another chance later. Wow, to think I'd be rejected so outright. Well, do have a pleasant night, mister. I hope you don't run into any trouble. I am curious who she is, especially why I can't seem to remember her. But it'd be better not to go poking into things without thinking about it more. We're in the town where east meets west, nestled between the Tianshan and Kunlun ranges. I'll just tell myself that she's a kitsune that hides among humans and leave it at that. Well, say if she were just a fox. Bet she's got 9 tails hiding under that kimono. But apparently we can talk to her again, so let's do that. Oh, did you change your mind? I'd love to have a nice partner to chat with me on a fine night like this. What do you say? Sorry, I've got some errands to run. Well, I guess at least it doesn't seem like she's trying to get anything out of me. Though she could be trying to trick me into thinking that too. Never be too careful around people. Oh my god. Talk to her again! Did I catch your attention that much? I'm just trying to enjoy the moon and evening breeze. Okay, that's last time, for real, for real. For real, for real. Damn, he has some expensive accessories, though. We're just gonna buy the gift item. Hey, it's a gift for Ren. Alrighty then. Oh, he has something to say to us, actually. It's late, so I'm not letting people try out glassblowing anymore, but I'm still selling souvenirs if you're interested. I really wanted to share my love of the arts with others, so I opened up this shop. I think getting to actually experience the arts hands-on can change your worldview more than you'd expect.
You're not Fumi. No, you're not. Different person. Alright. I guess the woman in, the woman in red that I saw earlier has something to say. Carmen Sandiego here. I guess the Transcontinental Railroad going out east is delayed. I'm ready to go, but I can't leave today. Guess the reason it's late is because of one of the environmental problems out east. So many people out there need our help. Recently, fewer people have been coming through Longlai, so the people of Calvard are starting to forget about people out there more and more. That's exactly why people like me need to do all we can for them. My organization is still pretty small, but I have a junior who's amazing at handling all the clerical work. It's amazing. She's so young, but apparently she's also a teacher. I can't believe she's working 2 jobs at once. I really respect her, even though she's younger than I am. I'm really lucky to have such an incredible junior. I need to make sure I can match up with her. Toa! Toa, why? Alright. So, we got a side quest to do, and the side quest isn't urgent, despite the fact that, you know, in order to get it, we have to wander all the way back to the inn. So, like, I don't know, it feels kinda urgent. Is that who I think it is? That rookie from the guild, Gray. I remember hearing that he's touring branches as part of his training. And if they were talking about him at the guild earlier. Either way, he shouldn't be heading to the mountains alone at night. Maybe I should follow him, just to be safe. Searching for rookie Bracer Gray. I saw that Bracer Gray going to the mountains alone at night. He's only a novice, so I'm concerned about him running off on his own. Maybe I should follow after him. Yes, we get long Gray points, so that seems cool. Of course we get Gray points for searching for Gray. Ha 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 ha. Feels wrong to be dealing with the guild's problems. But I ran into him a few times at the capital, so just letting him go doesn't sit right with me. Guess I'll rack it up as a debt the guild owes me. I'll pick up my reward after I deal with it. Searching for Junior Bracer Gray. Strange. I don't really sense that many monsters nearby. I think most of the ones around here are diurnal, aren't they? Or maybe Gray managed to take them all out, but that'd be kind of ridiculous. If he defeated that many monsters, he'd have to be on the verge of exhaustion. That's probably the most likely scenario here, then. If he's going further out, he's going to be in more danger. I need to hurry up and catch up to him. Yeah, so they don't give you any fights to run into all on your own, so that's nice. Seems like a very quick way to get a game over. Although it looks very nice with the sulfur steam coming out of the rock formations here. So there were survivors after all. He didn't really seem like someone who could take them all out. Whoa, there, that's a little much now. Look, I'm not the one responsible for your friends getting murdered, you know? Alright, fine. If we have to do this. Shard, active! Just now, that was... Are you alright? Wait, you're that... The Spriggan, right? I've heard about you from Drasilia. You're the Bracer from the Longlai branch. Kazan, right? Are you also looking for that newbie? He should be just up ahead. Saw right through me then. I assume you're looking for him as well? To be honest, I'd be glad if you helped me out with this. Well, I'm already this far. I might as well finish the job. I'll charge you for it, but I'll help you if you're fine with that. Sure thing. I can't turn my back on him now. First off then, I'll tell you what I know about the situation. Kazan said that Gray was training in Longlai because he wanted to get a letter of recommendation. He was a hard-working and relatable person and was liked by the people of Longlai. However, I've been training and watching him for a while now. His thirst for power is quite unusual. He's pretty level-headed normally, but once he starts fighting, he loses all sense of his surroundings. It's pretty reckless if you ask me. He'll do whatever it takes to get stronger, but I think that's pretty dangerous in its own right. You said that you met him in the capital, right? Have you heard anything else about him? Sorry, I don't know too much about him. Sorry about that. Though I guess I get the feeling he's never been willing to talk to the people from the branch much about his personal life. Guess we'll just have to ask him directly when we find him. Okay, time's running out. Let's hurry. Huh, that was pretty good. You haven't seen what I can really do yet. But you feel it, right? I can sense a lot more monsters hiding around here. You know what that means, right? Yeah, he's probably exhausted himself to the point where he can't deal with all the monsters. If he's gone even farther in, we have to hurry after him. Why don't we take the side road over there? No, we don't need to do that. I sense a lot more monsters on the other side. I assume they're all monsters that were fleeing from Gray while he was on his rampage. A lot of them seem really worked up. Okay, you're the expert here. I'll trust your instincts. Though, since we bumped into each other, I've been thinking. You're from the east, right? More specifically, you're from the northeastern region, aren't you? Oh, you figured it out? Drusilla said you had a good nose. You're quite knowledgeable about what's going on out east, huh? I just saw your hunting skills. That pretty much narrowed it down for me. And I hear a lot about what's happening out east thanks to my work. I also know that there's a lot of differences between the various tribes out east. I don't really know why they'd come all the way out here to Calvard to join the Bracer Guild. It's nothing special, really. I just want to get out of the boring countryside. Change in pace has been great, and I've greatly enjoyed city life in Calvard. Pretty sure the old geezers I left behind have forgotten who I am already. I see. Well, you can always choose how you want to live, right? Anyway, back to our task. You feel it too, right? Yeah, just up ahead. I can feel that Gray and some monsters are definitely there. It seems like a big and powerful one. We should hurry. Yeah, sure thing. Okay. Interesting. They definitely want me to reach Shinron to understand this guy's story. I'll have to make like a special bonus stream to do that sometime. I intended to do one for Red Moon Rose, but I kind of never got around to it because I'm really bad at video editing. Which is why I only post my streams over. Can't imagine trying to edit this down a bit and just be like, ugh, I'm so bad at this guy. Ugh, damn it, it's not enough. Sis, I'm gonna become stronger. Gray, are you alright? Why are you hunting that thing? Kazan? And wait, you're... We can talk later. Get out of the way and let us deal with this. Damn, my leg. Change of plans. Kazan, go help Gray. I'll deal with this. Understood. Looks like it's on its last legs. It's amazing how long that newbie stood up to this thing. Alright then, I'll finish it off for him. Oh, it froze me. Motherfucker.
Good thing he weakened it. Yeah, it doesn't even get turns. Okay. Got like no experience from this thing. Yeah, that's good game design at least. They're just like, okay, we know you're going into this fight solo, so we're not actually going to make this difficult. We're just going to annoy you by freezing you on the first turn. Ugh. You alright with me kill stealing like that? Hey, you're just stealing the flashy part, huh? Well, I appreciate the help. So, you two... Well, that's one issue dealt with. Now, what to say about the other? We should get Drusilla first to deal with it. She can also pay my request fee. Let's head back to the guild then. Gray, can you make it? Yeah. I made such a huge mess. I'm sorry. I'll accept responsibility and take any consequences. I don't want to hear your apologies again. I want to know why you did something like that. I know you want to get stronger. I've been training with you for a while now. But to sneak out at night to fight monsters in the mountains alone? That's just stupid. What's driving you to do something so reckless? You're Gray, right? I've seen you in the capital a few times. Everyone already appreciates you for what you've been doing, and your potential's only growing. But don't cause any more worry for Elaine and Old Man Hazel. You have to have some other circumstances, don't you? We all have our reasons why we became bracers. So, in exchange for us pulling you out of that mess, why don't you tell us? Especially if it's something we can help you out with. Okay. To start off with, I'm not from Calvard. I came from Le Mans. Well, that's a twist. So, you just randomly decided to come to Calvard to work? Just like me. Although I went through my junior bracer training out east before coming here. The bracer headquarters is in Le Mans, but I've never heard of them sending new folk abroad like that. Unless those people don't know about you leaving. Look, I understand that I've been causing a lot of trouble, but I can only really say this much. When the time comes, I'll tell you all my reasons. So for now, I think I get it. Do you know something, Drusilla? No, but I like to imagine that I might understand the reason. But for you, your journey depends on what path you wish to choose. Gray Arnold. Huh? Well, I can't say I get what's going on, but I guess I should keep this all in mind. That's all for tonight, then. Oh, Spriggan, we'll transfer the fee to you through the guild. Well, I can't let you do that. Let me pay. Huh? You're still a newbie. Let Drusilla make the decisions here. I'm definitely not comfortable taking money from someone like you, either. Pay me back by thinking about what you did tonight. Sorry. Thank you for your help tonight, everyone. We received 5,500 Mira. Get some law points, get some Gray points. Because we helped out Gray, so that's why we get Gray points. I have to get stronger as soon as I can. But I shouldn't have caused everyone so much worry, no matter what I was trying to achieve. I'm really sorry. I make sure I'll never cause trouble like this again. Being a bracer's all about teamwork. You're not supposed to go off on your own without consulting with anyone. I may not have put it in the most elegant way, but everyone's got their own reason for doing things. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the bath and get some sleep. See ya!
excuse me. I suppose we should count ourselves lucky that the newbie got back safely, and he was able to tell us what was on his mind. It's my job to figure out how to properly train junior bracers like him. I'll do what I can to watch over him. Alright, and that's it for the intermission side quest. Don't know if we'll get any more, but if they are, they're at the very least semi-required. So, now we can finally go check in on Yume and Judith before, seeing what Van's hiding in the grave over there. Is he hiding his self-respect in there?
I'm not tired. We're all here together. I'm gonna stay wide awake.
Do your best, Yume.
She's such a cutie. She's your landlord's granddaughter, right?
Yeah, they run a pretty nice bistro downstairs. My office is on the 2nd floor, and my other helpers rent out rooms on the 3rd floor.
Wow, so they're really taking good care of your whole business.
I bet you're never lacking for good food either. Of course we aren't. The chef's real fussy about taste, but he always makes sure our diet's healthy. It's a big help considering how many of my employees are still growing.
My, I'm almost jealous.
I've been trying to keep my diet nice and balanced, but with all the dinner invites and meeting with sponsors I have on my plate, it's really hard to control what I'm actually eating. At least my side gig helps me shave off a few extra calories. Are you telling me the only reason you became a phantom thief was to lose weight?
Of course not! It's just a bonus, I swear.
Besides, I'm pretty confident in my body. You saw it yourself earlier today. Okay, that was my bad. I was a bit crude and insensitive back there. I can apologize as much as you'd like. Whatever. It's probably not much more than you can see in the movies anyway. You saw the R-17 version sex scene. A little semi-nude is nothing compared to that. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised that a top actress is going to be shameless enough to let a risque scene like that make the cut. What I'm more surprised about is that someone else at the studio didn't nix it. I'm not exactly happy about it, but I can't argue with him that it adds to the impact of the film. The most annoying part of it all is Mama and Grandma. They keep telling me to use it to my advantage so I can find them a good son-in-law instead of...
Why am I telling you all this?
I have no idea. You're the one who started rambling. But it seems like you're pretty close with your family. Your grandmother's a former chanson singer, and your mother's a former stage actress, right? You know your stuff. Not like any of that was a secret, though. Well, they were both pretty famous back in the day. Hell, I see some of the posters of your mom in bars sometimes. Plus, I've heard records of your grandmother's songs. You got 3 generations of bona fide artists. Of course. I'm still not on their level as a phantom thief, but I think that as an actress I'm starting to really come into... Hey, this is all private information. I can't let my guard down for a second around you. Listen, I'm not doing anything. You're saying all this shit yourself.
Yume's gonna be an actress too one day.
You go for it, Yume. Guess it's about time I headed over there. This kid's a real fast sleeper. I could see her making it big one day. I noticed you changed your clothes. You heading out somewhere? Yeah, I've got a bit of business to take care of around town. I appreciate you taking care of Yume for me while I'm gone. Uh-huh. Can't say I'm not suspicious about what you're up to, but I guess I can leave you be. Just don't stay out too late. You cause enough trouble for your helpers as it is. Alright. Go to the bar. What?
Oh, here. Where are you, Rodrigo? There you are, smell guy. Smell of a souvenir shop. Don't you think it's just great? The incense, the paper, the materials. Plus there's a restaurant on the second floor, so the food smells mixing in too. It's got the fragrant smell of the first floor and doubles it. I've enjoyed this, I think. So I'm gonna go to the hot springs next, enjoy the night air as I sleep, and call it quits for my first day on vacay. Hey look, Aaron's on the second floor here. And he's playing Mahjong. Great, of course. Didn't see you anywhere around the inn, so where else would you be but here? What the hell are you doing? Ah, can't you tell? There are 3 things to do when you travel. Drink, shop, and gamble. Well, I guess there's also stopping by the red light district, but Longlai doesn't actually have one of those. It'd be the perfect town if it did. Perfect my ass. You're having way too much fun as it is. Just don't get out of control and cause the locals any trouble, got it? Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I won't. Feel free to join us whenever you like. There's always room for one more old man at the table. Drinks and snacks might be pretty shoddy, but it's always fun to gamble around the table like this. You sure you don't want to join? We're gonna make this a big mirror tonight, so buckle up. Alright, there's an old man fishing on the bridge. It's been a while since I enjoyed fishing as much as I did today. I was able to pass on at least a bit of my fishing wisdom to you, kid. Anyway, the fishing here in Longlai are just as plump as ever, so it was really worth getting some. Since fish population have started to decline out east, I'm always impressed by just how many there are out here. That said, if you manage to reach my level of fishing expertise, you'll be able to wrangle in something even in the most desolate of environments. You know, it's been a while since I last came to Calvard. I hear these Orbital movies are growing in popularity lately. They seem pretty interesting, at least from the advertisements. I'd like to try the chance to try and check some out. I hear you can see some real hot girls dancing around in some of them. Oh, Kukai. Kinda like how blunt Aaron is. Almost like a more unrestrained Crow, if that's possible. Yeah, it's kinda great. They figured, we've got something with Ash and Crow here, we need to have at least one asshole party member. And so we have Crow. Or, I mean Aaron. Also Ash. We're just full of them. Alright. I'm gonna make a save. And we're gonna keep going. This time to the dojo. Looks like someone's living here now. Of course they would. It's already been 5 years. Wonder if it's another Taito practitioner, or someone who knew my master. Or maybe someone else. Well, there's only one way to find out. Should I call it here for my nightly patrol and go pay them a visit? Yeah, sure, why not? Who is it? Do you realize how late it is? Oh, of course. You really came. Hey, nice night we're having. I think this is our first time meeting, but I take it you're the one who spread the info about the Spriggan requests, yeah? Or, well, I assume it's the oh-so-esteemed new resident here that was responsible. How do you know about him? So that's the type of guy you are. The hell did I do to piss him off that much? This is his first day on the job? Guess I'm right based on his reaction, though. Look, don't get me wrong, I don't play sides here. I'm in the gray, or whatever will suit my interests. I don't care much why you two are here. If you don't mind, I just want to visit. Van? Oh, I guess they caught me. You seemed pretty interested in this place earlier today. We figured this house must be someone important to you, given that you lived around here 5 years ago.
Or this house must be important, not someone important. I know you're no Maxim, but this is where your old lover lives, right? Staring intensifies. No, it's not! Damn it, kid, no need to... Well, given Van's age, I think it'd be quite odd for him to have a secret lover. Not to mention that he could never even dream of being as rich as... Oh, sorry, that's Quatra. Well, it's not like he could ever dream of being as rich as Maxim either. Well, sorry for being poor and alone! What are you all going on about? Is this some sort of diversion? No matter how many of you come at me, I'll... What? You think you're hot shit? I'm sorry. We didn't mean to bother you so late at night. Please relax. We're simply here to... No, please. You've come all the way here. You may as well come inside. Huh? Oh. Huh? The big guy himself. Sir, please stand back. Oh, that's Cody. For fuck's sakes. He got a glow up, that's why I didn't recognize him. Settle down, Cody. These people know your sister. His Majesty Sharid, Fan, and Professor Hamilton have placed their faith in them as well. If nothing else, they're at least as reliable and trustworthy as any bracer you might find. Nah, it's just some guy with a stupid mustache. I'm not so sure about that. So, is he... Why are you all... Well, Fairy, I suppose it makes sense that you wouldn't know him. Yeah, and besides, this was incredibly unexpected. Who would have thought we'd find the dude who was the most famous man in the Republic just 2 years ago in a place like this? Huh? Well, I've always been fond of surprises. I believe most of my predecessors have. In fact, I believe my successor is too. Oh. Well, for the sake of courtesy, and given it seems there's a child here who doesn't know me, allow me to formally introduce myself. Can't believe we ran to frickin' Rocksmith here, of all places. My name is Samuel Rocksmith. I'm the former president of our Republic of Calvard. It's a pleasure to meet you all, young men and women of the Arkride Solutions Office. Can't believe we ran to friggin' Rocksmith. I mean, it would be weird if we didn't see him at some point. That's fair, but I was expecting to see him in Edith. Like, my thought is Gramhart would do something ridiculous, and then Rocksmith would show up and be like, yo, this is unacceptable. And Gramhart would be like, dude, you're retired, leave me alone. And then, like, shoot him, because that's what politicians do, right? They shoot people? No, that's not true. This is the old Taito Master's grave. Ryuga Rorin. It's been 5 years now, huh? Never did get to meet you in person, but one of your students asked me to drop by and give you his regards. Taito is one of those Eastern martial artists, right? Yeah, well, it's no Moonflower style, but it's got its fair share of big shots practicing it, yeah. The Immovable uses it. I also hear the Direwolf uses it at the base of his techniques. Martial arts isn't really my area of expertise, but it definitely seems like an impressive school. Yeah, that's what I said. Rorin. Well, it sure was. Until just over 10 years ago when the master got whacked and his students all dispersed. This dojo got left to my master, who happened to be a good friend of his. That's how I wound up spending 6 miserable months training here. So that's why you know this place. But you weren't taught Moon style, or you weren't taught Taito style, right? And he wasn't taught the Moonflower style either. Master Van is a practitioner of the Kunlun style, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I am. It's a bit different from the others, rooted in both Far Eastern and Middle Eastern styles. My master was from Western Zemuria, but regardless, he was a pro, and he trained me like a slave driver. Feels like I keep saying it, but fate takes you to the strangest places. Even us vacationing here feels like fate of some sort. It sure does. But I noticed you keep saying your master was this and that. You couldn't mean... Yeah, he kicked the bucket 3 years ago. Apparently he had some disciples of a different kind in a few different places. Proper disciples, unlike me. He died protecting one of them. I still can't get over the fact that I wasn't able to be there for him in his final moments, but... Well, anyway. You guys can pay your respects with me.
Van?
I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world. I see. So he was the Roaring Lion's secret disciple. Man, they aren't even trying to hide the Foxy Grandpa's barkhorn, is he? And the Spriggan as well, bridging both sides of society. What a fascinating young man. And even more fascinating is the company he's brought along. Especially that young girl. Well, naturally, Rocksmith would know who Agnes is. So, I take it you knew my master, or Master Ryuga, sir? Of course, I met both of them on occasion back in my youth. That said, upon becoming president over a decade ago, such opportunities became fewer and fewer. When Ryuga passed away, your master and I shared a drink with him in spirit. Alright, so then... Alright, that's cool and all, but what even was your master's whole deal? He got a name?
Aaron?
You're terrible at reading the room. Well, your boss's master was a very special man. His name is Gunther Barkhorn, a wandering priest of the Septian Church.
What? A wandering priest? So like a churchman that travels around?
Yes, exactly. I wouldn't have expected a man like that to have trained Van. I must admit, that was beyond my expectations. But why would a priest teach martial arts? Let's just say Master had his quirks. He had a few formal disciples too. Compared to them, I'm just a dropout that had training in the background. Mostly I just existed to cause him more trouble.
Van?
He sounds like he was a good man. And a good instructor. Yeah, for sure. Now that Cerise knows that, hey, Barkhorn trained you and you fucked up, so you know what? Fuck you, buddy. Anyway, he sounds like a good man and a good instructor. And to get back to the present day, it's my friendship with him that led to me living here now. 2 years ago, when I ended my tenure as president, I decided to use this place as my personal hermitage. I'll stop by the capital now and then, but my days are mostly spent here, enjoying the fruits of the land outside when the weather is fair, and keeping my mind in shape inside when the weather is poor. Oh, and perusing the hot springs, of course. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. Maybe it is, but you're a few decades too early to be settling down like I have. Oh, yes, before I forget, let me introduce you to my young friend over here.
Me?
That over there is Warrant Officer Cody McMillan of the CID. He belongs to the secret security group Hercules. He also happens to be the younger brother of Miss Kayla McMillan, who I believe you brushed shoulders with in Basel. Oh, I think I see the resemblance. That older lady from the CID? Yeah, I think I can see it too. Ah, the CID's got a sibling dynamic duo, Does that mean you work for Rune? Not quite. He's done more than a few favors for me, but he's not my direct superior. And Chief Roran isn't alone. Myself and my sister also see things quite differently from him. I know what you mean. What? I don't. Just taking a guess here, but the CID is probably split into factions, right? Well, his reasons are fairly unique. Kayla and his father had been a dear friend of mine for quite some time. He died during the war with Erebonia, but now he's left his son as my bodyguard in his stead. With all due respect, my father has nothing to do with this. Calvard needs you. You can do so much for this country than your coward of a successor, who only got his position because he forced... Cody, that's enough. I'm sorry. That was unbecoming of me. It's just... Well, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but people have eyes and ears everywhere, you know. Additionally, whatever you think of him, he beat me fair and square in the election 2 years ago. Don't let your biases distort reality. That's... I understand, sir. Okay, well, putting all that aside, you've got some pretty interesting friends yourself. You seem to know about our little vacation, and even spread the word about Spriggan requests and all that. Oh, and you even knew that Sharid sent us. And Fan, too. And the professor. Is it safe to assume you've also had a part in sending us here? Yep. El Symes, Crown Prince Sharid, Hamilton from the Basel Institute of Science, Fawn Lu of the Nine Dragons Group, as well as a certain friend of ours, all wish to extend you a cordial invitation. Yes, I'm that special friend of theirs, I suppose. I became well acquainted with El Symes' Grand Prince Saruman and Professor Hamilton during my tenure as president. I also happened to meet Gien from Heiwei at one point or another. However, we never got along that well, so this time I was discussing matters with his son, Fan. So you've had issues with him as well? Can't say we haven't been there. Okay, sure, that's cool and all, but I'm still not sold. Why exactly would the former president go out of his way to invite a bunch of no-good fixers here to his private abode? Considering what you're up to now, I really doubt you just got a request for us. Am I wrong? You don't mean... Huh? Indeed. I'm afraid it doesn't quite add up, given the current political landscape. Would you really risk butting heads with Graham Hart and his party? Hey, watch your mouth, kid! It's as you guessed. I don't have a request for you. It's just that, in Krail, Langport, Tharbad, and Basel, it really caught my eye, how you've all gone out of the way to solve the troubles plaguing our nation's lands. Each and every incident seems to have been the work of Armada. Yet, there also seems to be another common thread behind each of these cases, or so I think. It's only been 2 years since the war ended. Yet, in such little time, all of the problems that had plagued Calvard for decades suddenly became forgotten in the face of the economic boom that reparations brought us. But now those troubles have begun to rear their heads once again. Oh. Not just the Mafia, you mean? Of course, I can't blame what happened to Professor Callahan on just the Mafia either. All of the Jaegers have been pretty busy for a while now, too. I don't believe it would be unfair to say that such troubles have even impacted Marduk's operations. A common thread, but I believe you're exactly right, sir. But the one that's been driving it all is... Agnes, are you okay? So, basically, you're saying the boost everyone's gotten from the reparations is coming to the end. Yeah, that's for sure. Like, if you're dealing with a guy like Osborne, you gotta be on your best behavior. From here on out, Calvard's gonna have to prove how strong it really is if it wants to maintain its newfound prosperity. I really can't imagine that Graham Hart doesn't have some sort of plan, but Something big is about to happen. You're right. It'll probably have massive ramifications for both business and tech worlds, too. Yeah, and I bet those assholes from the anti-immigration faction are gonna start popping up. You mean the anti-immigrant terrorist group that caused the depression in Calvard a few years ago, yes? I see. I think I'm starting to get what's going on. Precisely. And that's why I'd hoped to meet you all face to face, at least once before it all began going downhill. Our republic is heading for stormy seas, and there will be many who wish to shine a light upon our vessel, yet just as many as those who wish it to be steeped in shadow. Yet, you are quite unlike both the Bracers, who pride themselves on being allies of justice, and the CID, which is wrapped in bureaucratic red tape and festering with political pressure. You fixers, Spriggans as you call yourselves, are one of the few forces directly on the border between light and shadow. I believe that your unique style may give this country just the opportunity it needs to face our plight. I have high hopes for you. Wow, the rumors don't lie about you, you crafty old Tanuki. Well, he makes a compelling case at least. Right. All I can do is fight, so I don't know how useful I can be, but... myself, as well as everyone else, hope to do what I can for this country, which so graciously allows me to work within it. Everyone. Well, you're definitely overestimating me, at least. I don't exactly want to run the risk of you taking advantage of my services, but... well, it doesn't hurt to have a contact like you. Well, if you think that, then I guess we haven't wasted our time inviting you here. I look forward to working with you, Mr. Rocksmith. So if you ever hit a bump in the road, feel free to give us a call, yeah? We'll lend you a hand, assuming of course that I like the request, and that the price is right. Yes, I'm well aware. I'll be counting on your aid, Chief Van Arkride. Dun dun dun. That old man really knows how to get what he wants. I guess he's had dealing with his Gramps for a long while. I guess he's had dealings with Gramps for a long while. You know, not his Gramps. Well, whatever. Shh, don't worry about it. Yes, I hear that the two cooperated 4 years ago to contain the ethnic terrorists that had set their sights on the trade conference. While the current president may be a complete enigma, it seems that the former has not yet lost his edge either. Yeah, after seeing him now, I've got no doubt he's still working with the Republicans, the current opposition party. But hey, as long as he doesn't try to get us involved in all that political stuff, we're fine. Yes, it seems he only plans to call on us when it's something directly related to protecting the country's future, fortunately. I believe I've learned quite a bit today. Oh yeah, didn't he call you aside and ask you something as you were leaving? Right, now that you mention it. It wasn't anything too important. I must say, I'm quite surprised. Knowing Roy, I'm sure he's more than aware that you're engaged in such a risky job. Wait, you actually know my father? Wait, no, of course, it's only natural that you've met at least, but... Oh, perhaps he's never told you. He was actually a member of the Republican Party before the Patriot Party was formed. You know of how he was elected to Congress shortly after leaving the military, yes? Well, we were actually quite close in those days. Likewise, your mother and I were quite friendly. I've even seen you a few times as an infant. Oh? I had no idea.
I heard quite a lot about the election 2 years ago. All the planning and conspiracy to ensure that you, the incumbent, failed to win re-election. And ultimately the one who planned that all was...
That's simply the nature of politics, my dear. And those politics resulted in the inauguration of the 23rd president of this fine nation, who brought it to unbelievable economic prosperity. A president with the initiative to guide us into the modern world, with all the good and bad that comes with it. There is no good and evil in politics. Those are just the labels that history ascribes. Yet, that is why any true politician, myself included, must do what we see fit, no matter whose toes we step on. Will the Republic of today be the one known to future generations, or are dramatic changes in order? If all else fails, we have a duty to ensure that we were at least there to serve as a viable political alternative.
Sir?
Well, that is to say that politics are a difficult thing. You can leave it to the adults for now. Before anything else, you should focus on accomplishing the things you wish to see done.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Rocksmith.
Oh?
Well, if nothing else, she seems a bit more relaxed.
Curious. Oh, you're back! Oh, Yume's awake.
Did you come to welcome us back? How kind of you.
Yeah, I sure did.
I'm sorry we were out so late. Oh, it's fine. We were fast asleep anyway. Don't you all have business to take care of in the morning? You should probably head to bed soon then.
Good point. I'll be heading back to my room then.
Guess I'm getting pretty sleepy too.
We're gonna sleep together, right, Agnes? Fairy?
Yep, just like we promised. Sounds good. You can sleep with me half the night and Agnes the other half.
Oh. Oh. What? No! Don't abduct our child? Damn it, we can't have an intermission without a child being abducted, can we? Is this an enemy at work? No. There seems to be something more mysterious at work here, but there's more to it than that. Well, great. I hate that I'm gonna have to cliffhanger on this. They stole our child. Those monsters. November 15th. Is it time for a crusade? I hope not. 7:15 a.m. Oh great, we got the ominous music and fog. It's pretty thick out there. Fog, huh? Guess it reminds him of his friends back in Langport.
It's no good. I can't find her anywhere.
Maybe she's in Van's room? The girls? Did something happen? Oh. I guess she's not here. I heard what happened. Unfortunately, she's not in my room either. Nor could I find her in any of the common rooms. What's going on? Is everything alright? Why are you making so much noise this early in the morning? Wait, where's the kid? Van? Yume didn't come to your room at all, did she?
I'm sure she was with me when we went to sleep, but when I woke up, she was gone.
They went to check in with the inn staff, but they too hadn't seen her. They decided to split up and search the mist-shrouded Longlai for the lost girl. Alright, you wait here at the inn on standby. Call us back if you hear anything from the police or the guild. Understood. I'll try and see if I can find anything on the net as well. Master Van, Lady Judith, please ensure Lady Yume's safe return. You can count on me. What an overly active kid. Maybe she was just feeling energetic and decided to go out to play? But, well, she doesn't seem that misbehaved. No, her mom's raised her well. You sure you don't mind us dragging you around? Especially after everything yesterday. This is supposed to be a nice little secret vacation, isn't it? It's exactly because of yesterday that I don't mind helping. I've become attached to that little girl. Besides, we've got a big search party. I'm sure if we split up, we'll find her easily. It was what? Theo and Zeros, right? Those two seem useful as well. Yeah, they've got some cutting-edge sensors. If Yume's in town, they can find her. Of course, to be safe, we should go ask around ourselves. You're Zypha. Do you have some special search app? No, I've got another issue. See, I use a special holo in mine, but it hasn't responded since this morning. What, really? Yep, it seems more and more likely that something happened in the middle of the night. But for now, all we can do is ask around. I'm not sure how how all this is connected, but I'll come along with you. Oh, almost forgot to put them on. Judith has joined the party. Van can't use the holocore mare anymore. You may change it to one of your choice from the orbment screen. So we will do that, because I will forget if I don't. So I got the Vine one on now, but Mare is completely out of use. Lore is an arts one. Gop is for S-Crafts, it looks like. Now I have to actually read what these do, god damn it. S-Craft damage up, S-Craft delay reduced. So if I just want to spam S-Crafts, this is probably the way of going about it. Some of my arts are locked for now, but I'll get those back eventually. But yeah, now no one will know that this is Judith Lanster. You know, she's in her normal outfit, but hey, no one will know it's her. However, we're gonna have to cliffhanger y'all because I'm getting super tired and I've been streaming for 5 hours. So I'm gonna call it an episode here. Join me next time as we try to find our missing daughter. Fuck, I can't believe we lost Yume. Paulette's gonna kill us when we get back. Before I go, if you want to help support the channel, please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, follow me on Twitch, you know, do all the fun stuff. And yeah, that's all for my shameless self-promo today. Have a good night. We'll see you next time.